Seriously? You're doing the artificial storm experiment? Here? You're not about to go swimming with my most treasured record, are you?
You must understand. This record is a vital element of the experiment.
And you need to understand that it's a one-of-a-kind relic of rock and roll!
Oh, don't fret. I've taken that concern into account.
What?
The closest potential location for the experiment appears to be directly on the route of this cruise ship, the Free Breeze.
Wow.
My calculations show that we're veering off course. We're accelerating on a southward trajectory.
These people are fortunate. Born into talent, wealth, and privilege.
Miss Grace, please, show us a new way!
What a coincidence. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
1999? 2005?
No.
2007?
There is a pioneer who has crossed the storm.
There's a language that transcends all barriers. Please, everyone, hold on to each other and follow the music. And you're going to do the experiment alone?
That's the plan. And if I fail, at least you'll have one more umbrella for the others.
Buongiorno. So begins another beautiful day on our voyage together. Basta! Has nobody ever told you it's rude to tap someone's head like that? If you want to tap something, I can lend you a tin drum. I'm Barcarola, former musical director of the Free Breeze, am at your service.
The elders trust me to lead our people, and everyone believes in me. But why was I chosen for this important task? I'm so glad to have you here. No, I mean, I'm so grateful you let me stay here. We're not afraid of you. We'll find our home one day.
Take my hand. You might feel better. Don't worry. It's been proven safe. Look at you. So broken. I'll be right here.
The fog walker has requested the Foundation's assistance. Due to a mysterious change in the small, they've been experiencing extraordinary rates of tuberculosis. We need someone experienced in medicine to go to London and investigate.
The Truth Fairy. I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of Arthur Fogg. There's a lot more going on here than meets the eye. Miss! Watch your head!
Are you here for the Uluru Games? Here in Cross Street, we're all celebrating the upcoming Uluru qualifiers. I'm Flutterpage. I wake everyone up in the morning. The most amazing witch lives here too. These snails are for her to eat.
Is she French?
Why? You've seen her in France? I've never even seen her leave the house.
It's all because of her! That fog hag! She's the one who created the black fog! She's cursed us!
To protect the health of all involved, the London Uluru qualifiers have been cancelled.
Why should I care? I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
The qualifiers would have held the floor ritual.
She was a once-in-a-generation floor ritualist.
We'll just have to hold our own games.
Have you forgotten about the challenge? Charlotte O'Hagan?
I don't care what anyone thinks. So, I'm the first special competitor in the Uluru Games. To be sure, there will be a second, a third. I'll not be special anymore. But they will remember me. Not for my broken leg, no, but for what I can do.
You're so cute when you nap on the sofa, all scrunched up like a little kitten. Huh? Was I not supposed to look at you? What's the difference if you were sleeping? Hello, call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds!
Once a slouch hat, now a fedora. You can change the appearance, but not the heart. I'll always be that cheerful ranger committed to justice. And no matter what, I'll still be made from that pure Aussie wool. Just as any true ranger would.
Good morning, Mr. Golden Sun. Сука, блядь, swallow my exhaust! Ha!
Okay. Cool. Yo, Aflo, welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, so the person got back to me, and apparently they didn't see the stream, so I think we're good, man. Yeah, it is Barbacoa time, I think. I don't actually know what's next in the story. I have heard we are halfway through the event story, chapter 8. So that's good. I think that means we can get it done today. Oh, I have not put these guys to rest yet. Holy. Actual W, yeah. So I'm just waiting on them to get back. I did unlist the stream for now, but it's probably going to go back up in like a week or a few days, even depending on how long it takes them. Alright. I forgot it wasn't reset. Reset is later. In like 20 minutes. Such a shame I missed it. Oh no, it'll be up. Hey, if you want the link, it is unlisted. If I just give you the link, you can take a look, so just let me know. We are at chapter 8. What happened in chapter 8? Or I mean note 8 rather. Let me see. Did I not do my thing today? Shit. Hang on. Oh, it's when Fatutu went to go sing with the crewmates. Oh, I need to do Newman analysis, damn. Let's do that real quick. Bet, yeah, okay, I'll shoot you the link for the VOD in a bit while this is running. But, yeah, it should be back up soon. I'm just waiting on them to, like, finalize the thing, so, like, I don't, you know, shoot myself in the foot, you know what I mean?
Red 38 is about to
Just send that. Alright, there you go. Pretty unrealistic that those white men weren't racist. Wait, what? Hang on, I'm so confused. Where did that come from? Also, welcome Ethan, how are you? Let's see here. Let me just clear out thing and we start. 23 parts in total, so not really halfway, but close. Well, I assumed it just meant, like, lengthwise. Because I know, like, a lot of the earlier nodes were really long. So I'm assuming that thumbnail so far, hell yeah. I spent a good bit of time on the thumbnail. But I assumed lengthwise it's around halfway just because, like, the first node especially was really long. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need to do another run of this. That's fine. Alright, let's get to it. Easy peasy. Yo, Mask, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Science Salon on understanding each individual at Laplace. Felt the aura? Hell yeah. We got the aura. Skibbity as hell, man. An unofficial meeting on the Artificial Storm project was held before the Free Breeze set sail from Australia.
Did you wake up with a glitch this morning, Ulrich?
He's not a robot, man.
The storm has already taken so many lives, and now you're planning to intentionally bring another one upon us?
Quit your worrying, Jonathan. The artificial storm will be under strict control, and you're not even on the research team.
How does this even work? Like, if they're actually inducing another storm, surely that would be global, right? The sound is kind of quiet. For the game, let me boost that. Oh yeah, it is kind of quiet, isn't it? Yeah, probably around here should be fine.
Besides, there are some issues we still need to fix, so we've come to a bit of a standstill for now. I promise you won't wake up to find the building engulfed by the storm.
Sorry? Are you saying that you've already started?
Ulrich, I have to warn you.
Jesus, she looks upset.
Ever since you found that satellite, you've been pushing past the limits of Laplace's regulations. You've accessed materials from other branches, used valuable resources for your own purposes, and run experiments without proper clearance.
Actually, yeah, she's got the chin.
What baseless claims, Penelope? I'll have you know.
I think in this case it's global. Okay,
Okay,
yeah, I mean that makes the most sense considering like we don't actually want to set the whole world back again.
Director? We don't have a damn director.
Isn't he the director
But
at
we
this
do
point?
have a substitute director, so there.
He gives a pointed nod in whose? Enigma's direction.
For the last time, I'm not the substitute director. No one can substitute for Madame Lucy.
Ulrich gonna find this. Oh, that familiar heavy knock on the table resounds once more. Been installing the whole
Let's
Earth
set
back to
that
medieval
aside.
times, Claysing.
We're here to
Jesus.
figure out what to do with the satellite, not to stage an intervention for Ulrich.
Yeah, what's going on with Ulrich,
Solution's
man?
as
Why is
clear
he
as
so?
day, my friends. We'll do exactly what they did in Plizet's during the third storm.
Plizet's.
Find someone brave and send them into space.
Oh wait. I think because I know 2.7 has to do with space. Is this 2.7? Because I know it has like space shit going on.
He's right. Why don't we just build another satellite and see how it handles the storm?
If I had to guess, they just overload stuff with nuclide R. I mean, that would make sense, right? Because nuclide R is like the whole like connecting thing between all these things. A sarcastic applause suddenly erupts.
Wow, what an amazing idea! Truly a stroke of genius. So, we're talking about a controlled experiment, right?
Oh, why do they
That
let
means we'll send
Medicine
not
Pocket
just
into these
one,
meetings?
but dozens of satellites, all carrying different items.
Just don't even let them in, man.
What's the problem with that?
Kind of teasing the newest EN patch. That's crazy though,
Nothing.
because
The budget team will be
like,
thrilled at the
that's
idea.
4 patches ahead.
Here's a better one.
Which,
We
yeah,
sit
not too
tight
far, I
and wait
guess.
till the storm sends us back to 1995. And bingo!
195.
Surprise!
Oh.
There's our satellite, orbiting around the Earth once again.
What is this expression?
Medicine Pocket, please mind your tone in the meeting room.
Imagine making Enigma finally come out of his office after years of self-isolation and immediately made substitute. Yeah, like this guy is not built for a leadership position. I don't know what they were thinking.
Oh, sure. Just as soon as they stop trying to waste all our research funds.
I'm
All
with
for
researcher
the
Medicine
Lucy,
Pocket
actually,
here.
though. All
There's
for
no
Madame
need to launch
Lucy.
more satellites. We should be focusing on the artificial storm
He's a big
project.
shot. Is Medicine Pocket a big shot? I just assumed they were like, sort of. They're just a researcher. I didn't think they were actually like an actual, you know, high tier dude. That's true though. Like, it's a storm local to Earth only doesn't. See, that's oh my god, because it doesn't make sense if it's only Earth, right? Because if we're reversing the planet, we're getting thrown out of the solar system, right? Eventually, it's going to cause issues with, you know, Earth's overall place in the universe or galaxy or whatever. Like, it's part of an ecosystem. You can't just shift a piece of the ecosystem and expect nothing else to happen. God damn it.
The project has made substantial progress. I have collected every item that was once on the Regulus satellite, including the space seeds from Plessetsk. You have no idea how difficult that was, let me tell you. It was easier to get Regulus's record.
His new voice kind of sounds like a radio announcer.
You say that, but I've heard that it isn't going all that smoothly.
What is this guy? Wow, that portrait is... He has a strong jaw.
Frequency sound waves so as to stimulate the storm. It sounds impressive, but
then the question of how fast the storm travels through space comes into question. Yeah, because I mean, it's definitely not going light speed. I don't think. It depends on how we view time, I guess. It doesn't make any goddamn sense, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Portrait looks old. I mean, yeah, he kind of looks like one of those old James Bond actors.
what's the payoff? Have you found the key material that provides immunity from the storm?
Good point, Lucas. I never claimed the experiment was perfect. In fact, I'll be the first to admit that it has some serious procedural flaws.
Procedural flaws?
Huh?
Through 26 microscale artificial storms, I tested 7 different space seeds, an astronomical spectrometer, a high-speed photometer,
So they've done
some
it already.
obsidian crystals, and a Lycopus lucidus talisman. None of them endured the trials.
I'm pretty sure
Then what do we do now?
that putting all these things together basically made a shrine to humanity, which in itself is a thing of reverence, right? Which means automatic ANR sight. Ulrich awkwardly clears his throat.
But I have used all the asymmetrical nuclide R that we had in the warehouse.
Fuck. That's not good.
What?
Medicine Pocket springs to their feet like a shocked animal.
Sit down, Medicine Pocket. Jonathan, go get some stress ball.
Silly as hell here in Chapter 7 Enigma. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, man. Ulrich is, he's kind of going off the rails a little bit. Medicine Pocket slams the table, sending papers flying.
Ulrich! All the asymmetrical nuclide R! It's all gone!
Like, Medicine Pocket actually has a point. Like, what the hell, man?
I had to use it. It's just standard consumption.
These are
like in any other
finite
experiment.
resources, come on.
And I got results.
With that amount of resources, of course you'd find something, dumbass. Even a broken clock's right twice a day. Keep at it if you want. You're gonna smash that dead end head on.
I don't see why you're commenting on my work. We're not even in the same department.
It's over for Laplace. I feel like Ulrich presses down on the table to ease the vibration shaking the ferrofluid in his tank. I feel like Laplace has just been slowly declining this entire time.
That was most of the nuclide R.
Like, every time we see something happen on Laplace's end, it's going awfully wrong.
Kidding me! You get all you want while I'm here like some chump filling out endless forms just to get a few drops.
I mean, yeah. The badge on Medicine Pocket's chest creaks under the stress of their shouts.
Next time, just give me the funds and nuclide, and I'll be more than happy to run a few laps in the storm with that crap from the satellite and see what happens.
Oh no.
We would never endanger the life of a researcher like that.
That's why we should launch another satellite.
Valid crash, actually valid crash out. Ulrich is just here monopolizing resources. What the hell, man?
Aeronautics experience.
Can't do that. Our best space expert is still in the Laplace care unit.
Ooh. Who? Literally who? The smoke temporarily clears, and finally, one member returns the meeting to its main agenda.
So, Ulrich, what's the next step with your experiment?
I'm taking it outside, of course. The richest deposits of asymmetrical nuclide R aren't in the lab or the Foundation's warehouse. They're out there in the real world.
Brother, please.
We've been overlooking how the density of nuclide R has affected our experiment results.
Come on, Ulrich, that's just an excuse. Where would you find a higher nuclide R density
I mean, we
than
have
in a Laplace
like
lab?
3 locations at this point. Just
That
pick
might
one.
be the exact problem. The environment here is too controlled, too clean. The storm
LSCC
has
without
never
Lucy's a
been
bigger
the
mess than what it
manifestation of
actually
order,
is.
but
It's
of
not even like a
chaos.
struggle, like a power vacuum struggle. It's just people not knowing what to do at this point.
And how exactly do you plan on finding chaos?
The scientists are fighting tooth and nail to secure the budgets for their individual projects.
Everyone, please.
Everyone, please.
If we just sit here arguing instead of getting out there and doing something, those sneaky researchers at Institutum
Oh
Lorenz
shit,
are going
Lorenz
to get ahead
mentioned,
of
look at
us.
that. Oh, so there's a bit of infighting with Lorenz, that's weird. He slams a butterfly pattern envelope heavily on the table, adding yet more fuel to the fiery chaos. See, here's the thing, I always assumed Lorenz was a secret splinter faction. I didn't think they were actually, like, well known enough to, like, be known by the main Laplace body.
Let's see what kind of bull they're spouting this time.
Bro straight up telling them they need to touch them, but I mean, they're nerds, of course they do. X and Eagle progress mobbing. They're X and Eagle, I don't even know what they're up to at this point, honestly. Like, X just shows up occasionally and, like, does things. Hurried footsteps echo, and a clear voice cuts through the chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, it's Simone.
My apologies for interrupting your debate. The St. Pavlov Foundation has passed a new resolution.
Oh boy. We're beefing up over a bunch of teenagers in Lorenz. Ulrich, it seems like just beefs with everyone, man. See, these notes are a lot shorter. I'm confused about Lorenz since X is usually grouped with other Laplace characters. Yeah. I think, at this point, I'm thinking Lorenz is known to exist, but who is actually a part of Lorenz is probably not widely acknowledged. What's this? A Chaos Roaring box. Lorenz Butterfly attached a roaring ritual to an envelope. This is a device driven entirely by Arcanum. Are we really going to use this? A black eyeball covered in synapses, complete with a mouth. It's got astringent activation conditions, experimental results that are near impossible to replicate in an unconventional method of operation. Once activated, it detects environmental changes through gnosis, emitting screams at varying decibel levels to indicate different supernatural phenomena. See, that could actually be useful, though. Our understanding of the storm is still quite shallow. Institute Lorenz is offering a new perspective. The storm is not a phenomena, but the ebb and flow of chaotic variable energy. The concept of pneuma is indeed an appropriate way to understand it. Well, that's interesting. It seems we get a lot from this exchange of letters. Are you planning to author a new paper together? You could just rename the asymmetrical nuclide R to chaotic energy, and there are departments. Monthly research quotas checked off. It is without a doubt that Institutum Lorenz has provided significant contributions to the Artificial Storm Project. 3rd, 6th, and 7th storms, Lorenz Butterfly predicted several potential storm eye locations, which emerged just as foretold. The assistance of the Field Agent Administration, I confirmed the status of the indicated areas, though they didn't perfectly match the core region of the storm. Those coordinates did correspond to concurrent supernatural phenomena. As researchers must recognize the value of building upon the work of those who came before us. Whoops. Yes, but for researchers, didn't perfectly match and concurrent don't constitute convincing enough reports. If you want the data, the p-value is as low as 0.012, which means there's a significant correlation. The inputs and results can be verified, so the findings are reliable. Fantastic. Soon enough, the entire Institute from Lorenz will know our IQ is reversing faster than time itself. Oh no. They were mentioned in the Star chapter in the story of Windsong. I know they were... Windsong, really? Star I know. I don't remember Windsong's story that well. Collaboration, yeah. I still don't like how Lorenz is just randomly introduced back in the Messy chapter 1. I think it's okay, because at least they're established, right? It's not like they're just lumping in them in now, which I think would be worse. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Lorenz is a faction more open-minded researcher. Lorenz is a faction of more open-minded researchers in Laplace, I think. That does seem to be the case. They're the people who aren't quite as constrained by, you know, not even just rules, but like thoughts and stuff. Pretty sure Lorenz is considered a secret society, even though some of the members are more vocal. That does seem to be the case, yeah, and because they're at least known, right? It's just, I don't think they actually know who's in there. Because they do refer to the butterfly, who I'm assuming is X, which means they don't know it's X. That's an increase in IQ, I don't know. I just Laplace roasting him. This is a real game changer for records. Not the fun kind. Simone's statement is definitely a much more damaging bomb. Lorenz isn't taking a large role to the main story, so it makes sense they don't go to exactly like they're introduced, so they're not like just kind of haphazardly shoved in later when they are needed. And they do pop up occasionally, so I think like it's fine that they're not too you know, in depth described. X isn't. I don't think X is later, no, because X is fairly young. Simone's statement is definitely a much more damaging bomb.
Miss Simone, did you just say something about the Foundation? Are we not moving off topic? We were discussing our efforts to identify substances immune to the storm. What is all this about the Foundation?
No idea. but it's sure to be the most cheerful, positive, wonderful news.
Damn.
That'll teach you to run Madam Buckethead out of town. Now it's going to be those Foundation dimwits calling the shots. Ha!
I won't stand for the Foundation ordering Laplace around. I'll set things straight with them later. You have my word.
Lorenz has been around before X, that makes sense, yeah. Like, there's no way X is in any way the leader of that thing. He raises his hands in desperation before promptly dropping them and slumping back into his chair. Madam Z and X seem to be connected.
Miss Simone,
yes, Z and X and Eagle. Well, X and Eagle for sure. Z, I think, is implied at the very least. And Regulus, technically. I hope someone will make a graph of all the existing factions in reverse. There aren't too many. I mean, there's our three main ones, and there's Lorenz that's branching off of Laplace, and then you have Pax House and the White Marble House. Sorry, Pax Security Council and White Marble House branching off of the Foundation. And I don't think Xeno has any sub-factions. If X is the leader, then they're yeah, exactly. Maybe yeah, I think it's implied Madame Z at least knows. In fact, Miss Simone, you may relay my message.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Enigma, but
and sorry, they're mentioned as being known by the entire population because they publish ratings. Oh, okay, so they're known to exist. I see. Or at least the butterfly is, because I think it was the butterfly specifically. She unfolds a neatly prepared document.
The Foundation relayed to me was principally concerned with your artificial storm project, Mr. Ulrich. What? Did you switch gears on us, Ulrich?
For Flux's sake! All I did was ask for a little support.
Oh, right. Constantine mentioned this.
Of, the Foundation also
or Il has instant. Yeah, or like they're barely brought up, and everyone's like, oh, they're probably a big deal. Like everyone seems to know who they are, or at least what they're about. If X is the leader, bro, man got sent a group of people to physically retrieve him like he owned the money. That's true. Like he actually. Well, okay, so technically, it's not. He was there in the capacity as a Laplace researcher, right? So he is still like subordinate to other people. Because Eagle is a member of Lorenz as well. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not just letters. They agreed to supply the majority of our materials. Oh, okay, that's nice. They've dispatched field investigators to assist us.
Additionally, they've done preliminary screenings on the locations you mentioned and confirmed they meet the specifications of our experiments.
The Foundation has never been this generous with us before.
They want something. Joy rushes through Ulrich. He feels almost in a daze.
Don't go popping the champagne just yet, Ulrich! Our new bosses aren't going to come anywhere close to replacing all the asymmetrical nuclide R you've wasted.
Eagle is both Laplace and Lorenz. Maybe? I know for sure Lorenz. I don't know if she ever was officially
What's the catch?
For Laplace. Ulrich ignores the misgaze fixated on Lorenz's hands. Though I guess she kinda has to be because it's not or institutum Lorenz isn't like an acknowledged branch, right? It's a secret institution. It's all to do with the catch.
They want to witness our results firsthand.
I'd love to see a Laplace anecdote where they go head on head. Oh, where they like some sort of competition. That'd be pretty cool. Probably just Lorenz. What's a kid got to do in Laplace? Well, but then why would they have Eagle hanging around the Laplace headquarters? Because I don't think Lorenz has their own headquarters. They're just part of Laplace. Foundation Scientific Computing Center is another group trying to complete with Laplace. Wait, does the Foundation have a computing center? When was that noted? What the heck? Yeah, I don't think Foundation has their own scientific group. Yeah, I don't remember that ever being brought up. I want to witness our results firsthand. The table is smacked once again.
Deal. Someone, anyone, take down the minutes.
Ulrich pounds the table once more, sending waves through the ferrofluid.
They also sent over another possible location that they haven't been able to confirm. A ship.
Oh shit.
The Foundation has requested that you investigate it personally. The Timekeeper will brief you on the details.
Fine, fish tank. You're off the hook for now.
Oh right, this is us talking to Ulrich. They posted pictures of many groups in the Foundation's Scientific Computing Center appeared. Oh really? Shit, when was this? I thought everyone in Lorenz was a part of it. That's my assumption, right? Because I'm assuming as a branch off of Laplace, they operate within the same facilities, you know, because no one actually knows they're Lorenz. In which case, having Eagle run around by herself in Laplace while not being properly affiliated with Laplace doesn't really make a ton of sense, right? Regulus glances at them, then her eyes fix on Ulrich, who is calmly removing his disguise. It's not much of a disguise, man.
Just so we're clear, you're not planning to smuggle out my treasure, right?
I wouldn't think of it.
That's how I'm assuming it is also. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense.
I foot the bill for this excursion, right?
She doesn't have money. She's poor as hell. Ulrich clears his throat before steering the conversation back on track.
The Foundation's intel appears accurate. After some preliminary checks, I am certain this will be an ideal locale to conduct our experiments. I've never seen such intense readings of asymmetrical nuclide R outside of the store.
Wait, what? What the? Why here? Is it the boat itself?
Hold on a minute.
Or is it the spot in the ocean?
You're not about to take us.
The ship is cooked as fuck. It's been cooked. The moment she stepped on board, it's been cooked.
Only if necessary.
I've only ever seen LC2, I've never seen FS, yeah. Eagle's an investigator scout for Lorenz, but you can't really scout out good if you're aren't a member. Exactly. Like, it doesn't make a ton of sense. Because they do share a building, and they're secret, so that makes me think, you know, they're just kind of affiliated. Only if necessary.
With my record? You've got to be off your rocker, mate.
Ulrich quickly abates her protestations by presenting her with the record.
Not at all. It's time it was returned to its rightful owner.
What did you even do with it? She embraces the record like an old friend.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my treasure. Welcome home. Oh, I'll broadcast your tracks on Radio Apple for 72 hours straight and hold the rockinest party ever just for you. Oh, you've got my word.
The joy of this reunion pours out of her before a graver possibility flashes across her mind.
Hold on. You're not.
No shot, you're saying the ship's cooked with Regulus there when Manus. Okay, Regulus has sunk 2 ships already. Come on. You cannot tell me that having her on a boat is good news. They spent all the VA budget on this. Yeah, that was a very emotional response. May the Foundation has the computation center in case Laplace fell. I'm sure they have some redundancies, yeah. Manus plus Timekeeper plus Regulus. The free breeze is not making it port, man. It's so over.
To you, we made its composition analysis our first priority. Now that the first step is done, I'm more than happy to return it to you.
But what about your experiments?
Yo, Pedro, how are you? Are we still sure Apple isn't awakened? Pretty sure. Pretty sure he's awakened. Yeah, he's awakened. What about our experiments? Social media and FSCC. I found at the end of the first video posted it appears next to Zeno and next to Zeno's applause. Huh? Wait, what? The real winner is the old ship owner who sold it to Grace. Yeah, because he managed to get his money's worth and not sink his shit, and he doesn't get reversed. Clutching her little thing in her hands, Regulus hesitates, then reluctantly hands it to Ulrich. What the fuck? Ulrich clears his throat again, donning the faint formality of his disguise once more.
Not to worry. I've already made arrangements.
What if Apple is actually just Isaac Newton, but their souls swapped when it fell on his head? I have heard some theories about that. Primarily, well, since he's an awakened, it's not so much the soul awakened, but or swapped rather, but like when Newton kind of formulated his whole thing about gravity and shit, Apple kind of awoke as the, I guess, human thing for science or whatever. Because that's Awakened's whole shtick, right? He proudly raises his coat to unveil Laplace's latest masterpiece. Dozens of identical Little Thing records are stacked neatly together.
We went to great lengths to ensure these replicas were identical in every way. We even reproduced the ink used in the signature.
Easy. In my mind, Utu has classified it as an arcanist. No, man, it's definitely an awakened. Imagine Apple is actually an invisible man puppeteering an apple. That would be... It's just a knight, but with an apple. Arcanist many types one. Yeah, they use Arcanist a little bit, like, what's the word? Loosely. Like, they'll refer to Mixed as Arcanist, they'll refer to Awakened as Arcanist. They'll refer to Beyond as Arcanist. As long as it's not human, it's lumped in under Arcanist, even though Arcanist itself is its own little thing. Kind of like how they call everyone human, like mankind humans, even though that's also its own thing. It's annoying. What is that actually? Oh, yes. So there's the theory that the apple is heavily corresponds to Newton, and there's also a theory that Regulus is a homunculus, which is why she doesn't really have a childhood or recalls a mother. Well, with all of her ties to alchemy and stuff. Laplace copying her records, yeah, they're actually just pirating the shit. Oh, that's what the title is, piracy. Arcanum, the Gnosis exists no matter what. Exactly. Students between levels in that tier list, in that list of organizations. Oops. Oh.
Identical down to their heart and soul, courtesy of Laplace craftsmanship. We've achieved complete consistency in both composition and appearance.
Always proud tone is cut off by Regulus's exclamation of surprise.
What?
Xeno and LCC are sub-branches of the Foundation, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's the case. I think they are their own, because I think the Foundation, Xeno and LCC are their own branches, or not branches, rather, their own organizations. It's just, the Foundation seems paramount to all of them, to both of them, rather. But they all have their own, like, autonomy, to a degree.
Well, I've got to hand it to you. They're dead ringers for the real thing.
You just got pirated pirates.
But this is piracy. And not the fun kind. Musical piracy.
Oh no.
Drastic times call for drastic measures. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive us, Regulus.
Apple also has forbidden fruit-related lore. I don't know if he has any specifically forbidden... I haven't looked into his lore in a long time. I don't know if he has any specific forbidden fruit stuff. Though him being an apple does kind of bring forth the whole idea of knowledge, right? She knows laws. I'm surprised she adheres to laws. So it's more of an alliance, but it does seem to be more of an alliance, yes. Because they to a degree still have to like bargain with each other, which you wouldn't really see if they were all just part of like subgroups of the Foundation. One would think she wouldn't be against it. Exactly, right? She's a pirate. Yeah, these later nodes are going a lot quicker, which I'm quite glad about. The Hateful Hometown. That's a hell of a title. Once tangled in a single arrangement, now unraveling in a sea of melodies. Oh, I kind of loved it a bit. Radio piracy is a bit different from pirating music. Oh, the Foundation also has the SPDM as well. Cumulus clouds drift slowly across the night sky, like the rolling waves of the sea, the countless stars glinting gently behind them. The damp sea breeze has laid a heavy layer of moisture on the surfaces of the ship. Standing at the observation window, the captain's face betrays no emotion. There is a faint, hesitant sound at her door.
Oh, Miss V2.4. I hadn't expected you to visit.
Why was she so surprised? Grace's face lights up, every inch radiating joy. That's suspicious. She eagerly opens the door, affectionately pulling V2.4 into the room.
I must say it's a welcome relief from the onslaught of greedy businessmen and boorish officials.
Look, man, there's a moth right there. She has to be the moth.
All puff and no substance. Bloated, lifeless. They remind me of a few specimens of decay from my collection.
What does that even mean?
Specimens? Miss Grace, you mean body?
What the fuck?
Hush. Let's
She collects corpses? Let's just leave things. Wait. If she collects bodies, then it's not even so much that she possessed Kayla, right? Kayla might have already been dead and she just collected the body. Alright, Shakespearean sub. She squints as she studies the faintly protruding veins on the girl's hands, imagining the blood coursing anxiously through them.
So then, you're here to talk about something else? Go ahead.
She collects mold, expired food. I mean, if the two said bodies, so hey. We're gonna go with that.
Miss Grace.
Man, if the Tuto's design bothers me. Like, there's not enough saturation up here. It's all just like brown tones, which kind of makes the whole thing a little unfocused, you know? I think a little more saturation up in the head area probably would have been nice.
I just wanted some advice, if you don't mind.
Like, make that green
Not
pop
at all,
a little
my
more.
dear. We are friends, aren't we? We are venturing into the unknown.
I really like her voice
So it is
actress.
a little surprised that you feel lost. But disorientation is a dangerous enemy. I am more than happy to help.
But Tutu really sees Miss Grace have bodies and thinks, yeah, she's very... I mean, I think at this point they just didn't have a choice, right? It was either that or, like, get fucked up on the island. And they might just have different views on death and... I don't know. Maybe.
Relax
I doubt it, though. She did seem
mind
kind of surprised.
We have a long night ahead.
What did she mean by this? A few soft, subtle noises come from outside, but they are not enough to disrupt the intimate conversation between the two. I think V2.4's Insight design is much more visually pleasing. I think I've seen her Insight 2 yet. V2.4 feels very different from the setting of the other characters. I would say it fits. It could be something Moth gave her just so he could spy on her. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Like, she gives her a pin, and then that pin's like a little receiver. I also checked the wiki, and unless it's wrong, it says Laplace is a research institute under the Foundation. Really? Oh shit, okay. I might have to brush up on faction stuff then. Because the way I've kind of read it, they always seemed like individual, organizations. Grace sets down her pocket watch, her gaze drifting past the slightly ajar door, a faint smile teasing her lips.
The thing is, I tried to ignore the outside world, just like you said, but I failed.
But V2.4 instinctively lowers her head.
The idea of raising a spear against people I know so little about, even if it was to avenge my home. I felt I had to learn more about these outsiders, to understand them. I'm sorry I went against your advice. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve.
I don't feel like Miss Grace is the type of person who would just trust items she gets from people. I don't think she'd use it as a headpiece. That's true. She doesn't seem to trust anybody, I'm gonna be honest with you. She seems very much doing her own thing. Of course, everyone is under the Foundation unless they want to get stormed. Yeah, like they're kind of being strong-armed, but I don't know, because from the way it seems, at least from the way that the wiki says, it seems they're directly, like, officially subordinate to the Foundation. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve, as opposed to them being
them from the depths of my soul.
you know, just kind of being strong-armed into obeying.
That I'd feel no remorse, that I would see in them what you and Manus Vindicte do. But
in the face of her wavering resolve, V2.4 bows her head in shame.
instead, after interacting with the people here?
The noisy music hall, the bustling tourists, the bright lights, the sea shanties, they all linger in her mind.
But Tutu, my dear, there's no shame in having second thoughts.
See, here's the thing. Like, if she is the mole, I think her response to Vatutu's doubts makes sense, right? Because I think she's actually just trying to botch the whole humans are bad thing on purpose so they don't join Manus. And the way she now responds to Vatutu then makes me think, yeah, this is her goal all along. The gentleness of her response leaves Vatutu momentarily stunned.
How could you not? This was but your first glimpse of a world so much wider than you knew. But you'll soon realize that it is nothing more than a dying corpse. Its lungs still clinging on to its last breath.
Or not.
The face rots first, you know. It's a nasty scene, I assure you. Those shrinking, putrefying eyeballs are always...
Is Grace a zombie?
Taxidermists.
Like, we're getting a lot of, like, corpse imagery here.
It rots out from the inside, bloating with noxious gases produced by its decomposing flesh, until it's ready to pop like a party balloon.
Is she actually just a zombie?
Even at this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the limbs, you might marvel at the artisanship. Such a perfect creation. Yet it dies all the same.
Grace is gaslighting Vatutu to be evil.
So it goes.
Yeah. Vatutu has never encountered such a warm and spirited captain before.
Do you see the world any clearer now? Take your time. Think it through.
I'm trying to think. Grace lightly taps her finger on the board beside her, as if keeping time with the faint footsteps outside. TMI, Grace. Lost in thought, Vatutu remains oblivious to it all.
The outsiders are different from what I expected. Miss Grace, are you sure they're truly evil?
Miss Grace definitely watched gore videos as a child for fun. Yeah. I mean, if that didn't clue you in on that, damn. She has a very specific interest, it seems. I still want her to be playable. Grace glances out the window. Through the porthole, a strange vibrating sound grows louder and more distinct. Onde? Following Grace's gaze, Vatutu notices an enormous shadow on the other side of the porthole. Send in Razor when? Can parasols and railings really create such an enormous silhouette?
They are cunning, menacing, and at times have even been known to engage in eavesdropping.
What is she talking about? The shadow creeps closer towards them, stealthy and deliberate.
Miss Grace, watch out! It's some kind of monster!
Sorry for not being racist to humans, actually. Miss Grace more like Miss Grace. I can see why Vatutu would think they're bad, though, right? Her entire island just got kind of hit by torpedoes and shit. There is no doubt this cutting description has angered the shadowy intruder.
Huh?
Is that Barcarola? It is Barcarola. 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 Scrambling, Vatutu grabs whatever is nearby. Signal lights, brooms, and heaving lines, and flings them out the door.
I'll protect you, Miss Grace!
Nice disrespect. I'll protect you, Miss Grace. What does Vatutu even do, man? Like, lore-wise. Oh, plants, I guess, sure.
I'll do my best.
What are these? Conductor's baton. Why is Barcarola eavesdropping right now?
Or this one. This book?
Oh, I don't have all four out, damn.
Of our bodies. Like a metaphor? Racket you made. I can't. This is a breach of free breeze passenger.
Oh, come on. Really? God damn it. 2 fucking health. Are you kidding me?
Or this book? Lorenz. Time to turn the page.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
The commotion seems to have come to an end.
Is it dead?
Panting heavily, V2.4 musters the courage to rush out of the cabin. The figure on the deck is far removed from the terrifying enemy she envisioned.
Oh, it's you, Barcarola.
Damn, she got the name right. Oh no. A familiar tear-streaked face emerges from the aftermath of the chaos. Actual skill issue. 2 life, man, come on. The captain, however, seems unfazed by the disheveled state of her crew's staff.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure to see you.
Have you lost your mind, V2.4? I've been looking all over the ship for you to thank you for the lamps you made. This is a funny way of saying you're welcome. Not even the rudest student in Cremona would attack someone for saying thanks.
I mean, technically she hasn't said thanks yet, so... An unfamiliar term springs from her lips, sparking V2.4's curiosity.
Cremona? Where's that?
I like
That's
this.
really not what matters here.
Someone sent V2.4 to the front lines. I mean, yeah, she's a child. We send we like our child soldiers, right? That's really not what matters here.
Settle down, please, ladies. This was only a small misunderstanding, wasn't it? As both your captain and your friend.
Girls front
I hope
line.
that you might be able to
Actually,
resolve
just girls
this.
front line.
I do believe I could see you two becoming fast friends.
The captain's overtures are anything but subtle.
V2.4 here is eager to learn about the outside world. And I'm sure you must have many stories to share, don't you? Consider it a favor. In exchange for those sea mothers.
We like our child soldiers. I mean, yeah. Have you not been playing the same game I have? Child soldiers are our bread and butter, man. That's how we get everything done. It simply wouldn't do for a captain to leave these two in such a state. You watch death battles. What is death battles? I don't know what that is.
Why don't you take a seat, Miss Barcarola?
Barcarola. She moves aside, extending 2 delicate hands to them. Hey, Decaf, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you? The girls... Oh, wait, hang on. Why did it go? Please. The girls take her hands, allowing themselves to be drawn close, then they lean together on the railing.
You were quick to gloss over your
The sea breeze
hometown.
sweeps across the deck, dispersing whatever awkwardness there was between them. Grace's voice is gentle and soft. Barcarola finally loosens the tension in her strings, speaking as she looks out over the moonlit water.
Cremona, the city of
Oh, have a good one,
violins, as
Pedro.
they
Have a good
say.
one.
See, I was born in that awful, dreary old place. But I don't like to talk about it, Miss Grace.
Grace? V2.4 examines Barcarola's expression. Why is she acting like a wingman all of a
You still
sudden?
miss your home.
Look,
So
you told
why
me this
speak
person
of
is
it
evil.
that
Look
way?
at her. Look how cute she
Is there
is.
something wrong with it? In Nucateo, when we find something rotted in our village, we wrap it up in stinky grass and throw it in the ocean. Do you outsiders not do this as well?
With evil
it's
white
not
Ted Bundy.
completely rotted, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. It's because all of Manus is really into Doom Yuri. That does seem to be the case, doesn't it? I mean, she herself is one of them. She furrows her brow, seemingly searching for the right words.
In Cremona, everything is bound up with the violin. How it's made, how it's played, even the science of it. It fills the air and every conversation. You can't walk to the trattoria without tripping over a virtuoso. They come from Rome, Berlin, London, New York, Nairobi, Tokyo, Uppsala, people from far and wide, all crammed into one town. Not a day goes by without a concert, a symphony, or a festival musicale.
Am I misunderstanding you? Because to the Nukatai, the idea of a place with music and festivals every day sounds very... fun.
That's where you're wrong, Signora. It's no fun at all. At least, for me. To be Cremonese is to take pride in its music, its history, and above all, its violins.
These aren't even violins, though.
And you must learn to love the violin, the viola, the violoncello, and the bass, because there is nothing else. Every quartet is a string quartet. Every concerto is Vivaldi. Strings, strings, strings. The monotony is unbearable. The world has so very many instruments as diverse and as varied as the people that fill it. Even the shell around your neck could sing if you knew just where to tap it. But not in Cremona. That's why I speak of it that way, Fatutu. Because if I had stayed there, I would never have seen the music of the world and its instruments, and my crackling box would never have been able to know their sounds.
Don't worry about it, we're just saying Fatutu. Imagine what a violin is.
Not so many as
It's
you anyway.
just one of those
we were
wooden
never bored
things.
with what we had. I'm certain that your island holds great beauty beyond its music. If ever we grow tired of singing and dancing, we'd go searching for shells or swimming in the reefs.
You still have much to learn about the world beyond your islands.
Then you have no intention of ever returning home, Miss Barcarola?
A seemingly most ordinary question.
Return? No, never. They're too set in their ways. Like old fossils. My vision of music grew beyond them, and I did too.
Barcarola cups her hands around her mouth and hollers out into the fog-covered horizon.
I won't force myself back into their little world!
Your determination is admirable indeed.
Glad to hear it. Then my position is safe for another day.
How could it not be? You are the very star of the free breeze.
Uh-huh.
Barcarola's face lights up with renewed pride.
What about you, Miss Grace? You've never told us about your home.
Well, you see, that's a funny
It's a place of little
story.
interest to anyone. Not even worthy of naming.
Her demeanor is far more composed than the rambling chatter of Barcarola. Meanwhile, if Kamuta was here instead of Fatutu, stay away from me, you filthy human. I feel like Kamuta is a lot
They
more
say a
reasonable than
musician must be free
Fatutu.
of attachments to be truly
Like, we haven't
creative.
seen him be just outwardly
Perhaps this is
aggressive
true of
towards
captains as
anyone.
well.
Even at the very start, right, he was very willing to just give humans the benefit of the doubt, even though, like, they were bombing their islands and shit. Her instrument's OP, just strapped all the orchestra instruments on and played them there again. Actually, like, she can just do the entire thing herself. Like, come on. Like, this is a clarinet, like, shafted onto a flute, I think. What the hell? Ulrich, I'm bombing this whole place. It's interesting they contrast with each other, one who fled home and one who lose and missing home. Yeah. Like, they're basically, like, foils to each other, right?
No, that can't be right.
That can't be
The
right.
Nukutai believe that to stray from our home is the death of the spirit. If we travel too far and too long, our spirit shells develop cracks that no amount of Nuku glue can mend. And from these cracks come an intense sadness. The elders call it homesick.
Homesickness. See, we have this word as well. The sailors aboard often ask me to play the songs of their youth when they're missing their homes. So many different melodies. Thankfully, my crackling box has all kinds of instruments to suit their needs.
In my opinion, the Barcarola story should be played before the main story to understand the story better. Really? Usually the other way around. Is it just like her backstory? Right, as her childhood story or something? I imagine it must be different.
If you'd like, I could learn to play some of your songs and perform them. I'd be more than happy to help after all you've done.
That's kind of you. I'm sure it'll be of great help to us.
I'm more than happy to help, Patutu. It is my job after all.
Harp, piano, guitar, French horn, cello, clarinet, and trombone. Yeah, exactly. She's got the whole fucking works. The only thing she doesn't have is a goddamn drum, man. The girls' conversation seems to stretch on forever, but the increasing frequency with which they rub their eyes clearly marks the passage of time. Eventually, the sun climbs above the sea, painting its surface a satin blue, and as the ship's horn sounds, gentle ripples spread across the surface. We'll understand her more in the main story.
Has caught up with us, ladies.
They actually stayed up all night. I shouldn't be judging.
Mamma mia! The concert!
Mamma mia. As she rubs her eyes, Barcarola catches a glimpse of the captain lightly shaking her pocket watch and remembers something equally important.
I promised Signora Regulus a rock and roll concert, but I haven't even asked her what instruments she needs.
She has her record, it's fine.
Ciao, ragazze.
The only drums needed are the blunt bludgeoning damage characters do to enemies. That's true, right? You just hit them with shit, man. With hurried footsteps clattering down the stairs, Barcarola quickly vanishes.
Thank you for talking with us, Miss Grace.
She has waited for Barcarola to be clearly out of sight before speaking.
Don't mention it. I only hope that it was helpful for you.
So long, Gatsu.
I have one last question. I was wondering, how do you stay so determined?
It's an interesting one to not answer. See, Grace in that last chapter, that is not those are not the actions of someone who is trying to turn you into like a cult member, right? If you're trying to turn someone into a cult member, you don't want them interfacing with people outside of the cult. But she's doing the exact like opposite of that. It's so weird. I imagine as she grows, she's adding more instruments to the crackling box, so it literally grows with her. That would be a really cool detail, honestly. Like, she just, as she masters instruments, she just keeps throwing them on there. All the music instruments really combine everything. Yeah, it's basically just its own thing. The answer is definitely racism. Yeah. I mean, the tutu, man. An opera house, a radio station, and the pulse of forgotten tunes. Another example is Melania, who in the main story had no idea what her mission is, and her story must be big before the story to understand her. Well, I mean, we do kind of know what her mission is, it's just we don't really know, like, the ins and outs of it. And I will say 1.1 is not the best thing to be referencing for, like, story stuff, because I still think it's the worst they've done so far. The air is buzzing with anticipation. Regulus stands on stage, cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
You lot are in luck, because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest, most radical rock and roll party of the era.
She is literally 30 years old.
Now get up on those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck, because it's time to get those old bones jumping.
Unless it's Grace's mind games and she's trying to somehow manipulate them. That it's possible. Like, she's trying to get Tutu to trust Barcarola, so when Barcarola does something to betray her, it stings even more. Maybe. I don't know.
Just think, folks.
I'd like to believe she's a Movo. Just because that means she may be playable.
You were here. This is the night you become a legend.
Ciao, Regulus.
Barcarola bursts into the room.
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
Musicista.
This isn't what we agreed on. I thought we'd make our preparations together.
What preparations?
Oh no. Maybe get a bit of lore on the new too, I guess. Oh, that's possible as well, yeah. I don't like how they do the new twos though. I mean, I say new, but they've been doing it for a while. Give us back our cinematics, man. Barcarola pats her chest as she tries to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences, then prepare a song list to match. Then we must carefully organize our transitions to optimize the flow of the concert.
Please.
Wait.
No saxophone, I got scammed, yeah. It's just woodwinds and shit.
Arrangements. Concert. What are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements? No song list? This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona.
I mean, she still does kind of cling to her home, doesn't she? Even if she kind of rejects it outwardly.
As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience. We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details. Music is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
Nice. Play Torah brick. Regulus clearly holds no space for unnecessary formalities.
You don't use your brain.
We don't have Utu, but we have information from all. Oh, is there no Utu again? Shit. It's phototaxis again. I am unhappy about that. Fuck. You don't use your brain, you okay.
Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
Barcarola furrows her brow, but eventually her expression relaxes.
Fine. But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
Hey, adventuring, how are you? Welcome in.
Cheers, love.
Cheers, love.
You're an inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
I find it interesting how Regulus is supposedly supposed to be in her 20s, 30s right now, so it makes me think if there's really is an older, different Regulus. Well, we know for a fact that people who have been saved from the storm don't show up again, or like they're not duplicated or anything like that. That's so there isn't really an older Regulus. Phototaxis Bros, we won this patch. All like 3 Phototaxis Bros, yeah. What are we up to? We're just finishing up chapter 2.4 or 2.4 main story. Adventuring. We're on chapter like 12, I think. No, 12. Breaking himself. I mean, yeah, she would be around that age, wouldn't she? I forgot the name of the new mode. Yeah, phototaxis was... I don't know. I feel like it could be good if they just, like, streamlined the shit, you know what I mean? And made it faster. Flattery is often more effective than any incantation.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
Regulus immediately darts backstage. Turn off the lights. Connect the sound system, check the stylus, pick a record. Position the tone on, raise your hands high, and get ready for
Is this what you call heavy metal?
Oh no.
What's that? No. First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock.
That's strange then how the past stays untouched, like how Regulus is still known as party. Yeah, it is a bit odd, but we have seen the past does kind of change a little bit depending, like people get switched around when they get stormed, but also like we've seen that with Heinrich especially, when he disappeared for a year, they just thought he went off to Berlin, but really he was off in the future. So the past is kind of changed by their absence, just it kind of depends.
But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
Imagine hating the mode that's significantly faster to clear than Utu. That's true. It is faster to clear, but actually playing the mode is kind of a drag. Just because it's so, like, each battle is so slow, you know what I mean? And if you lose, you just have to restart. That's so annoying. I like Phototaxis more than Utu because I don't have to farm cards every day. I don't even farm cards every day, I'll be honest. I farm cards, like, I do, like, 10 for every Utu, and that's usually it. I haven't even found the power socket yet. The clang of metal echoes from the lower decks, growing louder and clearer. Oh, Lucy's down there with someone. Then an eerie, otherworldly shrieking follows, followed by what feels like an earthquake. While the guests exchange uneasy glances, Sonetto has sensed that something is amiss. They have like a zombie down there or something?
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they?
I mean, below deck is where they're keeping the bodies, right?
Metallic percussion sounds, sprinkled with screams of pain.
What in the world?
His Manus Vindicte.
How do you even know that? What part of this tells you that? Stop trying to phototax, I don't know what the hell's going on. It's not even that. Like, you run Anjo and what's-her-face, and then it's fine. Those black and bizarre metallic creatures rear their heads once more. Oh, right, they've got metal on them. Sift. A torrent of metal instruments surges up from the stairwells to the lower levels like oil gushing out of a pipe. Yeah. I have never played by meds. Pretty sure Apple's hiding something like the stone that Regulus has. I'm sure he does. Like, there's a lot about Apple we don't know yet. Especially, like, why he's paired up with Regulus. How they came across each other. Burton has the footstep PTSD. Actually, though, she just recognizes it. The sudden commotion sends the guests into an uproar. The bite of 37. Well, there's no apparent on here. They huddle together, whispering nervously to another. Or, I mean, is this not... You should be running.
which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
Don't worry, Senora Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
Can Barcarola even throw hands? She stands calmly but fiercely before them.
You oafish
A drum in a triangle for Barcarola's crackling bow. Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter. She has to kill them and then she carves
I
their
very
parts.
much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace. You should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck.
Oh, she knows.
Have you all forgotten the Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
They appear unmoved. The Foundation's investigators step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Sinetto, Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs. Understood.
Manus' status in the world always kind of trips me up. Like, I don't know if they're a known party or if they're just... Because you would think Barcarola would know if they were a well-known party, right?
Miss Barcarola, I'll ask
Work
you kindly
ethnic
to step back from these
superiorism.
boots.
Please, Senora. There's no need for alarm. I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work here.
I
And
don't know
as
about
such,
that.
as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable
At the
stay.
end of the story, she'll have built a mecha with her crackling box. Yeah, she'll just like rip off Manus parts every time she comes across them.
Now I see how the Manus kept themselves hidden.
Tutu quickly finds herself trapped amid the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoe, dazzled by the countless overlapping shadows and rays of sunlight.
Is that Barcarola? What's she doing over there?
Amid curious and astonished gazes, Barcarola gradually approaches the dark mass of Manus followers.
If you've come to be
The mental image of
entertained or
Manus thugs
perhaps
doing
for
menial
some
chores for
music lessons,
Barcarola.
I would
I mean,
be
we
more
kind of
than
saw
happy
that
to
with
assist you in
Mateus
further orders
and his like little drumhead pal, right? Barcarola uses her stand, Star Platinum to play the crackling box and attack enemies. I don't know how her Arcanum works.
However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
Brother, do you not see what's happening? The dude's holding a mace. No heat is taken instead of hammers, or he's literally holding the hammer. It's not even just a sprite. He has a hammer. What is she doing? Is Barcarola just dumb? They mentioned at the beginning that she fired many people on the boat and hired others who don't know anything about a boat. Yeah, they did. So I'm guessing that's just these dudes. Alright, let's just... I don't have a mineral team. Imagine having a horrific drum beast, losing slime walking up to you, and the musician just nonchalantly. Don't worry about him, he's taught, he's just getting some... Exactly. Like, this dude is armed to the teeth, and she's just like, no, I got this. He's one of my dudes. No, man.
Do you have any requests? Stars.
Oh, I definitely didn't need to do that much damage. Alright, that works. Oh, that's annoying. It doesn't carry over either. That's kind of... What is this? What? Okay, it doesn't matter, honestly. There are imposters among the crewmates. I mean, are they even imposters, though? Because they are, like, formally hired by the crew. They're just incompetent. When I see the evil masked clown, the last thing I'm thinking of is, does he know anything about boats? Yeah, like, you see this dude, and you're like, no, there's no way this guy is actually here to do what he says he is. Barcarola moves on 2 times speed, it's just nightcore. More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling penned sheep.
What's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
She stands resolutely, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciples, her heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her crackling box.
As the musical director of the Free Breeze, I can't allow you to harm our guests.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
Oh, it's the kid. A flash of cold light streaks through the air.
No! Hobo protect!
Hobo protect. A shell-shaped ripple appears, deflecting the icy arrow.
Are you okay, Barcarola?
The tutu darts out from the crowd, rushing over to Barcarola with no regard for the surprised stares of the Nubatai behind her.
What are you doing, Tutu?
Okay, time is getting too degenerate for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're in the same time zone as me, man. It's almost 4 a.m. What the heck? I think you are. I think you mentioned it at some point. I don't know. But yeah, have a good rest of Alpha. Also, Athletics does reverse stuff as well if you all want to check him out. When's the next karaoke, bro? What are you doing, Patutu?
That is an outsider. Have you forgotten your duty to your people?
A stern, familiar reprimand booms in her ears. After steadying the shaken musician, Patutu nervously turns around. Her brother's figure looms in the shadows of the crowd. For the first time, this image deeply unsettles her.
No! Never! But, Kamutsa, this is not defending our home.
Why are the Manus weapons all
like
instruments?
Either.
Arcana seems to really like the theatrics of everything because everyone she's ever recruited is either music themed or theater themed. Except for Sophia. I'm sure Sophia has something. Next karaoke soon, trust. Barely got around to editing the merch buying stream. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. We are ready.
What we suffered was not these people's fault. There has to be a better solution to all this.
Oh, her friends have all drunk the Kool-Aid. It's so over. Tutu stares fearfully as her brother draws closer. As he comes into the light, she finds herself staring into a face that is both familiar and strange.
Kamutsa.
He has the mask on, doesn't he? He has the fucking mask on. Yeah, bro's cooked. It's so fucking over. Kamutsa gently shakes his head. Inky black liquid drips from the seams of his mask. Good night, good night. See you around, Alpha.
We have no choice.
Does do some singing. Oh yeah, right, from her side story. Yeah, they drank the Kool-Aid. Time to put on the Nikes and eat the applesauce, man. We're meeting God tonight. We assure you that we strictly adhere to established medical standards. I doubt that. Charlie, 43, seasickness. Administered dimenhydrinate. Seasickness. Patient refused medication. Advised open the window and get some fresh air. It's really trying how afraid some materials can be of taking medication. Alessio, 33, diarrhea from consuming excessive seafood. Administered diphenoxylate. Advised bed rest and adequate hydration. Scalded by a water heater, accompanying personnel were agitating, cursing, calmed them down, playing the burn, and applied ointment. These two never cease to amaze me. Last time I spent ages explaining seasickness meds, and now they talk about water fireboxes and heat pots. Where on earth are they from? Oh. Are these storm people? Received an emergency call from the crew informing me of an altercation involving 5 passengers in the dining area. Treated 4 with minor injuries and 1 with light injury on the spot. Told me this wasn't caused by those shell-wearing lads this time. Filled with their bizarre and smug demeanor towards others, it wouldn't surprise me if they got into trouble one of these days. Bloating, diarrhea, vomiting, high fever, administered IV fluids kept under observation. During observation, the patients showed signs of delirium, claiming crews had reached a new era and demanded to disembark and return to Nicoteo. The shell on the patient's chest turned from white to red and developed numerous cracks. When questioned about this, the patient hastily hit the shell. The accompanying person sternly rebuked us and changed the subject. Oh, so them leaving home is actually really bad form. The only reasonable authority figure in reverse 1999. Yeah. He End of the sun. A pitch black ship enveloped in storm, rain, and hatred. Which is weird. I mean, it's unfortunate because he was actually super reasonable in chapter 1. But now he's, In my opinion, the humans have done nothing to destroy them. Well, okay, I mean, they did do the torpedo testing, right? And then the entire area was considered a weapons testing area. Which, to be fair, the Nukatai were hidden. They didn't know the place was inhabited. But, I mean, if you're on the island, you probably don't see it that way. The sound of scraping metal brings an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look of solemnity and fear on the faces of every guest. A lithe figure steps gracefully onto the stage.
We should raise a toast, one and all. For we're in luck's good graces to be aboard this ship. A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an art.
Nukatai is going through some crazy form of humans. Homesickness, rather. Human sickness, homesickness. Yeah. I mean, we kind of got hints of it, because we've seen the shells kind of shift from time to time. Though we saw it, Kamuta's shells shift as well, like do the burning thing when Gray's offering the mask to begin with. The guests exchange uneasy glances. After a long silence, one guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
Just what are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery?
Murder mystery?
Is that right, Miss Barcarola?
Barcarola looks bewildered. The captain's sudden and strange appearance on the stage was certainly not part of any performance. At least not one she had prepared. Maybe the Manus intimidated or instigated the humans to do the torpedo. Maybe. I think it was just something that was bound to happen regardless, right? Because they need a isolated location to do weapons testing. This place seems to be uninhabited, so they just kind of gravitate there.
No,
His shell is cracking, by the way. I didn't see this bite, but we'll take a look when he shows up again.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise. If not so much a party as a ceremony.
The ability to find voice talents for their characters. Yeah, especially for, like, just NPCs, man.
Allow me to congratulate you, our honored guests. Each of you with your unique
And then they can't even
talents,
voice the side stories, god damn it.
and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindictae.
Oh boy. There it is. There's the pitch.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
Manus did sell out the Aperon Island location to the humans. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah. It could very well be that they directed them there.
Unless you plan
They're like, hey, you need weapons place, go this way.
to join us in the new era.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
I can't believe Matilda's not in this event. We need her for translations. In her fear and anger, the guests make to leave, but a young man in a mask swiftly blocks the doorway.
How dare you
It's
blaspheme
Toa.
our savior?
Every time I see Toa, I think of fucking Bionicles.
Toa, ever since you
Chapter
put
2
on
all
that
over again,
mask,
actually, though, yeah.
you've been acting strangely.
We're at the Walden again,
like
boys.
a different person.
Oh, she didn't put it on. She can hardly recognize her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salome. I was lost after we left Melly, but now
Oh, Salone's
I've never
dying.
felt so certain of myself.
She's definitely not going to be joining us. And if she doesn't have the mask on, she's absolutely dying.
You must ready yourself for the mask trial too. We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
He proudly pounds his chest as he glares disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed, or the punishment they deserve.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders. They only care about themselves. Only the storm can bring the change we need.
Oh yeah, I see the cracks on his show. With bizarre mass, fervent prophecies, and the clinking of misshapen shells, they perform their unannounced stage play. Toa, voice actor, got bills to pay and a family to feed. He's doing very well, though. I also think of Bionicle. Also, Toa seems consistent to me. Yeah, Toa does. Oh, look at that. There's cheap views on Streamboo. Yeah. Toa shell's also cracking. Yeah, I feel like as soon as they put on the masks,
Timekeeper, it seems as though the islanders aboard are working with Manus
stuff
Vindictae.
starts cracking.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as
Okay,
possible.
Razor Squad, let's go.
But our communications are jammed.
Bring Present Man over.
Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich?
Ulrich. What is Ulrich supposed
I've
to
got
do?
no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave
Oh, boy.
frequency and nuclide R.
The sanest mask wearers are probably the ones in Dinger's anecdote. Yeah. Like, they could actually reason and stuff. And they were also just kind of incompetent, so, like, that helped.
Still, I might as well give it a shot. If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is. Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further.
On it.
On it. Orders are issued methodically. Grace watches with interest as a navy top hat moves through the crowd. A gentle smile creeps across her face.
Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
But they don't even know what the storm is to begin
perhaps
with.
we don't, because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers. The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available, capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
Ah, this guy he is pissed.
And something about a stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather? Or were you lying to us?
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true. No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here. However, the storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder. And no double hull, nor stabilizing system, could stand against it.
Do we know who her voice actress? I really like her voice acting. Do we know who it
So,
is?
what the hell is this storm?
It is a cleansing. A deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world.
Yeah.
And an opportunity. A chance to reverse our course. All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
Oh, she's laying the crazy in.
Reverse? Price? What are you talking about?
These guys just wanted a cruise vacation. Yeah, they actually just wanted to relax.
Veins turned into wires. In the 80s, skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then.
But she's been with Manus since the start,
The
essentially.
entire world became a pop art spectacle.
She's really channeling the Forget-Me-Not right now. Like the way she
And Manus
talks.
Vindictae have seen us through each one for all these many years.
The crowd's murmuring grows louder and more chaotic.
So, you're saying that the world is going to be transformed?
I like how he just buys it immediately.
Something weird will happen to our bodies too?
You are exactly right.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts
that's
to
a
cleanse
word.
this world of its sickness. But each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed. We had no choice. The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming a new storm.
How I feel like the chance of her being the moth is reducing significantly. Yeah. Yeah. Or she's acting. I'm coping real hard here, man.
One that will reverse us to an even more distant
We received confirmation that Syndrome was linked to geometry. Yes. For the 80s storm. No confirmed VA from Miss Grace. Damn, man. Fear and anger intertwine. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your head examined. Lady, you need a psychiatrist.
I know a psychiatrist.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it.
So are the Manus trying to start their own storm here? Or are they actually, did they foresee Ulrich trying to do his thing and they're gonna take advantage of that? Like, is Ulrich trying to create an artificial storm here part of their plan? Miss Grace has to keep up her cover. Copium, actually copium. But it's okay, we inhale copium on the daily here, it's fine. She will be playable, trust. The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the waves can be heard amid their almost ghostly murmurs. This is the perfect moment to calm the crowd.
The storm is not coming.
You know, Verton knows it is. Ulrich's
We
doing
are
it.
from the St. Pavlov Foundation, an organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Well, mostly humans.
Oh, thank goodness.
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you,
I feel like Verton should have recognized Grace immediately, right? Because she did meet her in 2.1.
what she showed you won't happen here.
Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. Don't give in to this false fear. Please, everyone, remain calm.
Another bamboo arrow shoots through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh!
But Tutu doesn't hesitate to stop him.
Toa, wait! She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home?
Oh yeah, there's the cracks.
Were they there when Nukutea was hit by the great waves? Where was their protection then?
Grace must fill the quota for Manus. Burton and Kayla. I mean, yeah, but she's pretty much identical, right? Isn't it just like... No, because at the end of 2.1, Kayla comes up to Burton and it's like, hey, I left some shit in there, can I go get it? And Burton's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, she did call herself Kayla, but they're basically identical.
I'm not sure, but I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shells.
Her cries cannot overpower the murmuring of the gas, nor can they quell the rising fury of her kin. And they certainly cannot stop another poison arrow. Oh.
This is getting out of hand. Be careful, Timekeeper. They're coming for us.
Snando has shown incredible restraint this chapter. Usually she's like the first one in. She goes in swinging, man. Alright, Toa Foundation isn't omniscient, actually. Like, they recognize that they were not, like, visible to the outside world. Why did they expect us to do anything? We get his little model here, and he has the mask on. That's unfortunate. Kanuta, and then just Nukutai. Yay! We get to beat up dudes from an island again.
Stars.
Maybe she forgot to Burton. She's basically... That is true. Like, out of all the people Burton meets. Though, I mean, Argus make it a huge deal about it, right? So maybe... Like, I feel like if Argus makes that big of a deal about it, it might be something Burton remembers. The hall is in utter disarray. Labored breathing, sighs, and sobbing blend together like a sickly pot of thick stew.
No, this isn't right.
She wants to say more, but the familiar scent of herbal incense suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reads, an herbal anesthetic used by Nukutai priests during surgeries.
I think you need some rest, sister.
Huh?
Oh, time for that sleepy time potion.
Sorry for Tutu. This needs to be done.
Oh, she's not even wearing the mask. She actually just wants this to be done. That's crazy. Solone catches her as she falls unconscious. The ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense. I'll be honest, Grace is really reaching in order to make Nukutai people join Manus. I think she's been doing an awful job at it, I'm gonna be honest with you. Though I guess she did get them to wear the mask, so that's something.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Wait, where do we get to see? Is this where you see the scene with this pocket watch? I want to know what that's
The
about.
harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Grace surveys the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger, hostility, confusion, disdain. She has walked through it all before and never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
Grace places a delicate hand on her raised arm, interrupting her speech. Yep, this is the scene in the trailer.
Coincidence, Miss Burton. I so happen to have a similar device.
Oh, that's an
myself.
expression we don't see on her face every day. Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Miss Burton. As you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar?
It's an eclipse, man. It's not even the storm.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to relish the sight before you. Here we are. The last evening on Earth.
Oh boy. YouTube notified you just start streaming, but you've been like, yeah, YouTube notifications are kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes they just don't even pop off. And even if you know someone's streaming, they don't show up in your sidebar. It's very annoying. Like, I don't know what that's about. A call for help. Title drop. Yeah, actual title drop. Roll credits. That's it. A bit of good news and a lot of bad news. Well, just don't even bother telling me the good news then. Damn. Cool animated scene. I didn't see any of the reverse. I don't see any reverse. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just an eclipse. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Xeno's storehouse again. Let's go. The figure running down the corridor narrowly avoids another container, the ferro fluid violently swirling in his tank. Oh, right, he's still doing shit.
I can't work under these dim lights. Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescence?
Can he see? He doesn't have eyes, man. And I mean, radio can't see. Ulrich briskly makes his way down the corridor, the asymmetrical nuclide R collector inside his briefcase buzzing loudly. She can summon a solar eclipse, apparently.
Just as I expected. The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint the ship's current location as soon as possible.
Maybe Grace knew the eclipse is going to happen, but it's not... I mean, she definitely would, right? Because she knows she's from the future. Like, she would at least know when they happen.
Wait, the
I just don't know how it's significant.
Ah, is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
Arthur, there is a crisis going on upstairs. He crouches down, laying the suitcase on the ground and pounding on it.
This thing must be broken. Oh, when I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll... calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial? Yes. The oily slime in the power supply room. A rudimentary test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely
that
matched
is
our
the
samples from
Arcana
Manus
group. What are you doing? Don't fuck with that. What I mean is that's not supposed to happen, but it did. Oh, like it's like some kind of anomaly. So some storm anomaly. Possibly, actually. The ringing of the communicator interrupts his thoughts.
Who's calling? Regulus?
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or two.
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one.
You're like, that stuff upstairs is not my problem. He is laser focused.
We need you.
He has one goal and he's gonna get it done.
There's a gang of Manus thugs here.
Ulrich leaps to his feet. Amid the static, he has caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus? There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all.
He is actually just raised. He has one goal.
Send me your
Holy.
location straight away, Regulus.
His first priority is, oh, let's rip those masks off. That's crazy.
Where are these Manus thugs?
A surging dark mass of people blocks Ulrich's view.
Lux's sake. This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
His bulb stands out amidst the crowd, causing the spread of a new panic as they retreat from him.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
Oh my god! I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head!
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ulrich nimbly dodges the hammer blow, intense electrical impulses surging through his body. He just wants that nuclide heart. Bro, trying to rip his mask, I knew he wouldn't care. Yeah, he has one goal, man. It's
There
so
we are.
over.
Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
Look at this. Look at this. That's crazy. Though poised to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the pleading hostages.
Ulrich! We're over here!
Wonderful. I should be able
It's
to
not a good
extract
idea. We
even
know
more
that from
over
Semmelweis's 1.6 story. Yeah, but I mean, maybe the rules are different for Awakened, right? Like they're built different, literally. He is immediately cut short upon entering the crowd. Ulrich narrowly avoids another attack before finally reuniting with the others.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation, Regulus.
Your help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my
That's
specialty.
what I was saying. Like, what is this dude supposed to do exactly?
Blimey!
Like, he can control electricity a little bit, sure, but it's crazy. Ulrich has a new. Is it a new model? I don't remember what his old one looked like. Unless you're talking about his disguised model.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Countless steely, emotionless eyes scanned the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a single ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus?
Not anymore. Yours is gone.
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective.
So how does her watch work? I can't unsee that this Ulrich is similar from the fish as a head from the Megamind. I haven't seen Megamind, but I can kind of grasp what you're talking about. It is a new model. Okay, I don't remember what his old one looked like.
Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Miss Grace
The old one
claims
didn't have
that
the
the
yellow
storm
lines
is
on her
coming,
shoulders. Oh, like
and
these
she
little
managed to
like
accurately predict the
cable
occurrence
things.
of the anomaly outside.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it's an updated body. Because I mean, I'm assuming he has like different spare bodies like Lucy does, just in case. So it's just an anomaly. It's not a storm.
My
Man.
watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
Light rain is tapping on the porthole. Sonetto unconsciously tightens the cuffs on her sleeve.
In any event, I believe in you, Timekeeper.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Thank you, Sonetto. But it isn't you that I need to convince. It's them.
Countless eyes filled with fear, suspicion, and hostility remain fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild. Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
New model name. They got a new model. Playable article intensifies. Did he get a new model? I thought it was just like a little bit of a graphics update for him. They just made him like sharper or something. Like I saw the comparison. How's Ulrich's new VA, out of curiosity? Sometimes it sounds like a radio announcer from like the 50s. It has like that same quality, which I think really suits what he is. I don't recall his old voice though, so I can't like say whether I think it's better or worse. I think this current voice does suit him though. This is not a reassuring answer. The wind howls fiercely. This is a cool shot. That's a cool shot. Look at that. The horizon has become almost completely obscured. Far-off islands and faintly visible reefs blend into one another, as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Got a new L2D, yeah. Of course, it's new model. I barely recognize him under his disguise. That's true, yeah. That disguise, man. They nerfed name Daesh Chin. Did they really? I didn't notice that. Amid the crowd, people slump to the ground, their sobs lingering in the air.
Please, everyone, listen. We have to stay calm.
Kind of crazy how everything went to shit in like one node. That's insane. Struggling to her feet with the help of her crackling box, Barcarola rises to fulfill her duty once again.
I ask you
Such a
to
cool
put your
CG,
faith
yeah.
in me and in the free breeze.
Barcarola.
I should have never come to this party.
I want to go home. I'm scared.
Someone help us. Please.
Barcarola's voice is utterly drowned out by the wails of the crowd.
What can I do to get these people's attention?
Thud. Massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are thrown to the ground.
What What's happening?
As long as the new voice fits well with him, then for me it's good enough. Yeah. Like if the voice fits, the voice fits.
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the free breeze will be temporarily suspended. We apologize for any inconvenience caused.
I don't think that helps
We are now
anybody.
entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts.
Okay, so if there are reefs, that means they're in a fairly tropical area, which means there's no iceberg. So we're not titanicking, at least.
In order that we might reach the new era as soon as possible.
Plus, reefs are pretty shallow at that point. Huh?
At full speed. Please stay indoors, and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrails. I repeat, please stay indoors and hold on to the handrails.
Captain Grace, why in the world is the free breeze going full speed through these reefs?
To embrace the future.
This feels like a suicide cult.
But if we strike any of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Not as catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
Her softly spoken words fall on deaf ears.
Blue! I won't stand for this! You're just trying to scare us into joining your cult! Oh, I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all! This is trickery, and I intend to prove it!
Do as you wish, sir. Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
She gives a polite nod as the guest storms out of the cabin.
Look! I'm standing firm as a bolt!
The guest stands firm on the deck like a warrior singing triumphantly between Scylla's cliffs and Charybdis' whirlpool. Charybdis. That is until he's struck by the power of the wind. His scream is quickly drowned in the storm as he vanishes. Okay. Even if the storm didn't exist, this was a dumbass move to make. Are you an idiot? One guest pulls the hatch closed again, blocking out the howling wind outside and returning their one safe haven to silence.
The gentleman is gone!
Manus sure is inviting groups of people. I mean, an invited group of people. Yeah, I mean, like, they're on a manpower shortage too, I'm assuming. Do they say where the cruise ship will go? I spit her in this one. I believe the ship is heading to Ushuaia, which is where they hinted for at the end of chapter 8. That's my guess. I don't know if they ever actually, you know, explicitly said it. Dude is dead now, very dead, extremely dead. South, I think, yeah. Big idiot move. Exactly, like, no matter what, that was going to end badly for him. I don't know what he was trying to do.
Miss Grace, you murdered that man.
No, man, that was his fault, 100%. Don't even give me that shit. He did that to himself.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I
I'm on
shot
Grace's side on this one, man.
stabbed him? No.
He actually
was in his own hands.
just did a dumb thing. I managed to get Barcarola in 3 temples. I originally wasn't going to pull her, but since she works with Aleph, I decided to save her. Yeah. I just like impromptu. The idea of impromptu. I don't know how to use it yet, though. Also, Aleph looks cool as hell. I might have to skip out on Platoon 2. We'll see. The hall remains silent. After a long while, one quivering guest steps forward.
Captain, you said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte, right?
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
In the messages before the version, they said Ushuaia was okay. So Ushuaia, they're going to Ushuaia. He gestures to an all too familiar mass sitting silently on the table. Grace is right in this one. She is 100%. That was that dude's fault.
So, if we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over?
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask!
Oh, lost lambs. This will be the bravest
Lambs. We get the lambs on the imagery again. Sonetto turns to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies.
Don't believe her lies.
She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery.
Don't give up your free will. Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for ourselves. Rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal, it doesn't matter.
Worst famous last words, yeah. Like literal last words for that guy.
The Manus will take that from you.
It's our turn, Timekeeper. I'm at your command.
You just said you couldn't do anything, dude. Nope.
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
Manus Grace voice is innocent, soothing my Lord Megara. Yeah, like the way she speaks is very disarming. Until she does like the whole forget-me-not impression, then you start to worry a little bit.
Let the overture begin.
So I said directly 2.6. That does seem to be the case, yeah. Except we have 2.5 in the way, but that's like a side story. All I know is they will head to Argentina. Yeah, that's why. I wonder if the Manus line has a deeper meaning.
Everyone.
Maybe. I mean, oops. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. God,
don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard
to
overcome
really
the
soothing.
storm.
I hope she's playable.
We've never been so close to achieving it.
I'm not gonna lie, the odds of that are thinning by the second. I won't lie to you.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
I'm still hoping this is all a ploy. Like she's just doing this to ingratiate herself with Manus.
Come on,
But
guys.
realistically,
Do you
probably
really
not.
want to plaster one of those things on your face? You'll never be able to eat again or listen to music.
I feel like anytime Regulus speaks, it is the least convincing thing.
Blimey, what kind of life
Like you're
would
not
that be?
convincing anyone with this.
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all bark and no bite.
I think you can restart the fight to see the cutscenes. Yeah, I mean, it was only like 2 lines, though. I don't think they were too terribly important. They're just trying to convince them not to do the thing. Try to get out of the fight and reset the voices. Are the voices that important? Are the voices actually important? I don't think those ones were necessarily. I guess we can.
Let the overture begin.
Want to be playable, but her model doesn't look like playable. It is a little bit plain, isn't it? But I mean, then again, look at Matilda.
Everyone.
It's
please
basically
listen
just
to me.
Foundation uniform.
The storm isn't coming anytime soon.
The St. Pavlo Foundation will ensure your safety.
But you and your Foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we trust you?
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close to achieving it.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. Our research on the storm is on the verge of a breakthrough. One that will benefit everyone.
Come on, guys. Do you really want...
Alright, we saw this part.
Look!
Don't waste your breath on these.
Alright. Let's kill some dudes.
Saxophone. Aventura?
Oh, fuck.
As you wish, stars.
I keep forgetting, man.
Listen to the melodies of wind and waves.
Doesn't even matter.
Please.
Doesn't even matter. Easy peasy. Funny, I was just gonna say that I think Barcarola's base design is better than an I2 one. I think Barcarola's base design is better as well. Her I2 I think is a little too busy. Just a lot of stuff going on there, which makes sense for her character, right? She is a performer, but it doesn't really.
Do you have any
For me, it's not as appealing.
My next performance, bubbles bursting.
I don't know if these things are just under-leveled, or I don't know what that was, or
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper.
impromptu actually just hits that hard.
Take a moment. I'll deal with the rest.
Barcarola's 2 designs look identical to me. She gets a couple more
This Christ-
things to
Good
her.
grief.
Hang on, let me
How many
we'll take
passengers
a
are on
look
this bloody thing?
after this chapter.
That one even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
That one demonish top is waking up an old factory man. The guests remain in turmoil as the believers and skeptics argue among one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread out through them like ink and water, and soon...
I did it! I put on the mask!
I'm saved! Thank you!
This event has really easy stages, yeah. I mean, that's basically every event, isn't it? Until you have to start doing the host stuff. Well, that's not what you want to hear. Oh, they're transforming quickly.
Can't let more of these people give in to their fears.
But you think, like, after the first person turns into a monster, people will be like, yeah, maybe not that. Her voice is almost entirely drowned out by the roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced. Take them away. Let our revenge begin with them.
For Nukateo!
Salone, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell
Brother,
shows.
look at your own shell.
Chief.
Black ink seems to stain every one of their faces. The upheaval has engulfed the Nukatai along with countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go home.
Oh no.
Just think if something happened, sweetheart. Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home. We'll be there soon. Just put this on. We'll be there soon.
Trembling, the mother slowly lowers the mask to her child's face. Oh no.
No!
Barcarola lunges forward, knocking the Manus mask out of her hand.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarola?
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen? Why are you doing this?
They did not have to do this. No. Yeah, just think of the Rizzler, kiddo. Yeah, just think of the Rizzler, man. Grace carefully picks up the still humming mask and brushes off the dust. He steps forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always. Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show. Won't you play some of those beautiful melodies for them again?
But, Miss Grace, what do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
In the Sabotage 1.6 store, we know that if we remove a human's mask during transformation, he will die because his entire skeleton is modified in the process. Yep. Yes, but Ulrich doesn't care about that. Ulrich wants to tear that shit off. For the ANR.
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarola. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish, as if it had never been there at all. The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten. Washed away in the coming storm. Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
Never again?
Memories of her home return to her as if she were just there yesterday. The towering bell tower of the cathedral, the creaking footbridges of the dock, the Cremona Music Festival competitor list that never displayed her name, and the distant scent of torta and risotto. She has been far away from that world for so long, yet there before her eyes she sees it again. The report card scribbled with red ink soaring on the wind.
What was it you said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds. Is that right?
I mean, the moment a human wears a Manus mask, they're basically already dead, yeah.
never-
Like, there's no saving them at that
Never
point.
wanted to go back.
Now, keep your hands steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
Or at least no longer, yeah. They are cooked the moment that happens. Cold metal meets Barcarola's hand, jolting her back to reality. Her trembling hand reaches for her peculiar, silent instrument. She cradles it in her arms.
My crackling box.
The familiar texture of the adhesive holding it together reassures her. She runs her fingers over it before greedily moving on to the rest. Then, in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she finds all the pieces of that familiar thing. A fingerboard, strings, a sound post, a bridge, tuning pegs. A violin. A sudden warmth burst forth within her, urging her to push the mask aside. Perhaps a few more names should be included in the list of authors. Research background and significance, current state of academic research, Sonoma, okay. Okay, so this is just a... Oh, this is the experiments for... I'm not reading all this, holy fuck. I see. It was just the findings from the storm experiments. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, so we're gonna take a 2-minute break-ish. So I need to close my window. It's fucking cold. Alright. An event set during one of the World's Fairs would be cool. Either Paris or Chicago Exposition would probably be the best one to pick. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Like all the new stuff. Another little Chronicles. What I understand, the experiment is to find objects that have storm immunity. That, yeah, basically. Which is why I guess Ulrich wasted all of their ANR. Alright, a new page turn. Yes, my dears, it'll be a place that neither troubles you nor keeps you up at night.
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
Wow, Solone really doesn't like us.
The chief wants Fatutu to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction. After she puts on the mask, of course.
Gotta work some ahead. Oh yeah, alright. Nora, have a good day at work. And thanks for popping in.
You're afraid, Salone. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult. I see things so clearly now.
I don't know, Toa. I trust in Kamutsa's leadership, but still...
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
I just feel that there's something wrong. You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
They're locked up again? It does seem to be the case, at least for Tutu is.
Shut up. That's only because we're in a freezer.
Why are they in a freezer? Oh boy, this one again. A familiar place.
Blimey, locked up again. At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before
When
I
did they
turn
get
20.
caught, man? They were still fighting last we saw
It's an
them.
honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Of course I do, love. The whole of London is my home. I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very soul.
Yep, locked up again. That's... How did this even happen? She paces back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaims her cause. Bellious artists often fall into such radical expressions.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarola, what are you doing here?
I'm begging you, Blue Puck, please make a second locked room, CG. We already have 2, right? Because there's also the, Actually, no. Is this the one they use for the worms as well? In Chapter 3? Or was it different? I feel like it was different. Your title. It's a Titanic reference, man. Toa's English VA here. How are you enjoying? Oh, brother, I love your voice for Toa. You really cooked with that one. And yeah, the story is fantastic so far. I'm really enjoying it. Welcome in, welcome in. And jolly old London will always have a harbor open for his captain, and her apple is a token of... Oh, okay. Got that part. Okay. Bills to pay. We need an event about Atlantis and Villain. Yeah, I say that would be part of Rosalka. They should be in that. That would be really fun, honestly. Like the sunken things. Thank you. No, thank you, man. Like, I'm really glad the NPCs get as much care as like the main cast as well. It's really cool. Locked in a room in chapter 3 or 4, locked in a parent now. We're always getting locked up, man. We just, it's, ugh. The worm room is different, also isn't reusable. Yeah, so there are 2 different locked rooms, it's just, they kept keeping it reused. There's a familiar silhouette appears in the prison door window.
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarola. But I warn you, these prisoners are ours to deal with. So don't get any ideas.
What? Barcarola, don't
Your
tell
voice,
me
I think,
you're
yeah, it
siding
really
with these
is.
tone-deaf goons!
The door creaks open and Regulus stumbles back a few steps. What greets her isn't the familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician, but a tear-streaked, almost disheveled, and helpless face of a young girl.
I'm just confused.
I'd blush if I were able.
It seems
No,
like
I mean,
there's
it is
only one
very
way
much deserved
forward,
praise, I
but
think. It's one way forward, but...
Captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive
Oh boy,
the storm.
she is having
And
doubts.
that everyone else, the unbelievers, the forsaken, will vanish. Miss Virgin, tell me the truth. Please. What will happen if I put it on?
Her voice is almost entirely drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful new era Miss Grace speaks of, what will happen to Cremona? The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with. Will I ever be able to see them again?
It might be obvious that obviously evil people on board are evil. Well, I mean, they're not gonna see it that way, right? Like, yeah, people are being threatened and stuff, but at the same time, you're being shown the end of the world, essentially. Like, at that point, I think they're just scrambling to take whatever chance they can.
The truth is, after the storm, there may still be a Cremona. But
Won't be the one she
every
remembers.
face, Every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different. The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era. But you can still help us, Miss Barcarola.
Wow, Verdon's already recruiting.
Me?
That's crazy.
How? No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second.
Don't tell her if she joins, she gets sick drip, actually. Like, just imagine this in, like, gold and, like, a deep blue.
To help as many people survive as possible.
I need some time to think.
Bang. The door slams open again.
Your visiting time is over, Barcarola.
I like how Salone is the most stringent out of all of them, and she's not even
Better
wearing a
not
mask.
overstay your welcome.
Like, she is not letting them any leeway. Sick drip, but you're confined to just the color blue and black. It's a very nice color combination, though. It looks really good. And gold. Barcarola wipes the tears from her eyes, taking deep breaths as she tries to steady herself.
I have another request. Could you tell me where V2.4 is?
Manus would get way more willing recruits if they just said you'll get cold drip. Yeah, and also if they didn't do the whole, like, terrify people into obeying, right? Like, it'll work to a degree, I'm sure, but, like, for regular recruitment purposes, just show them the drip.
I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
So V2.4. Honestly, after completing this event, I want to see a Manus side event or main story. That'd be really cool. Like, seeing it, how things unfold from their side. We kind of got that with, Mr. Rat, Jerry the Rat, I think was his name. But it was very minimal. Also, I find it interesting that wearing the Manus makes you a Manus slave, but at the same time they feel liberated. Yeah, it's like they're given a freedom, I guess, in not having to choose anymore. Like, now everything's set for them, so I can feel from, like, that angle it kind of makes sense. Back in Golden City was fun. Golden City was fun. It wasn't, I wouldn't say it was one of my favorite events, though. The Brotherhood was just shown to be a shit show, and it's hilarious. Well, yeah, but the Brotherhood isn't even, I guess, no, the Brotherhood is directly Manus. I'm thinking of, the one from 2.3. We got closer with Digger. That's true. Digger's anecdote was actually just Manus' side, but it was like the Manus rejects or something. Not even rejects, but just the Manus flunkies. They are given a simple ideology that is easy to follow, so they feel hurt. Yeah, basically all the troubles of the world are just not really registering for them anymore, so of course they feel a little bit free, but at the same time they're giving up a whole lot to do it. The captain's cabin is calm compared to the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness on the rest of the ship. A delicate hand turns the knob on the radio, switching it to a more secretive frequency.
They're well aware of your contribution.
Oh, there's the boy again. He just had to show up, didn't he?
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body.
I haven't read Diggers, but still want to see more. Yeah, Diggers was actually quite good. I'm very glad they gave Diggers, like, actual backstory. Has Manus done any nice way of recruiting people? It's all threatening or joining the real weird cult. Technically, I mean, like, for the Walden, 90% of it was nice, right? And then they kind of had that last moment, hey, join us or you all get stormed. I mean, they had the flyers at the Foundation, right? They dropped the flyers to try to get the kids to join, which would have worked if Constantine wasn't willing to send them all into the storm. Goth Tumblr guy is here, yeah. Actually. The one was always great. I also love it so much more than other pastors. Don't know why it's an uncommon choice. I just feel like it's a bit different. Like the thematics and the framing of it are different from all the other events we've had so far. It definitely feels a lot more upbeat as well, which kind of clashes with the tone reverse. Like, I don't think it's bad by any degree. I just think it's not really what you come to reverse for. You know what I mean? Complete opposite of the Foundation with many laws and regulations. Yeah. The Foundation is very rigid.
Apostle Grace.
Apostle Grace.
To think those white suits are so sure they've caught us off guard. Oh, I can't wait to see the despair in their eyes when they fall flat on their faces.
Came to reverse, then I came to Joe. You know what? That's fair, 100%.
Let us all observe a moment of silence for those lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
Also, I like Miss Grace as an antagonist more than Arcana. I can see that, mainly just because Grace got like way more screen time, has gotten way more screen time. And Arcana just kind of felt like she was doing evil for the sake of it, which she probably was. That's probably her whole thing. Whereas Grace has some convictions, it seems. So it feels like she's actually fighting for something. Plus, she's a lot more well-rounded in terms of interactions with other characters. Despite the static, the ridicule, and forget-me-not's tone rings clear.
Oh, and what about this Laplace rat that I hear is stowed away on board?
We barely know Arcana. Yeah, exactly. She shows up like a handful of times and dies. Like,
named Ulrich, one of the major contributors to the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella.
barrel food sample.
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry. Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper waters.
That
The
sounds
ritual
ominous.
materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment. But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability
Oh, the shells are
ritual if
part of the
they're not
ritual.
immersed in pure negative emotion.
So that's why she recruited them.
Your commitment to quality is impressive, but the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed. Do not waste time unnecessarily.
Brother is not even here and he's backseating. Come on.
Do you understand, Apostle Grace?
So what I get is Forget-Me-Not is kind of paramount to the other apostles, right? From what it seems. Like, he seems to be a tier up if he's, like, telling her what to do. She's less brute force and more cunning, though, yeah. Especially since we don't know what her capabilities are right now. Connor's just there being evil and spouting Shakespeare. Exactly. Arcana is dead. The main antagonist now is either Miss Grace or Sophia. I feel like Arcana is coming back through Sophia as like a conduit or something. Like some fucked up lich.
I trust you've learned from the last failure.
When did she fail?
Yes.
Oh, I guess with Anjanala. Forget-Me-Not is a typical manager. He actually is. Monitoring Miss Grace, yeah. Like, you're doing it wrong, do it my way, but he's not even here to show it.
Teleportation array has been set up for you, but it will last only a short while. You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location.
Still think Miss Grace is Moth. I'm coping. I'm hoping. I feel like he's almost the second in command after Arcana. Kind of. Is Forget-Me-Not, like I say. I'm thinking, well, was, right? Sophia is almost certainly second in command now. Unless we're saying we're not including Arcana anymore, even though she is still alive, technically-ish.
Manus Vindictae awaits your return.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
The communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Grace raises a pale hand and gently caresses the intricate patterns on the spirit shells. Silence fills the room. To be continued. We need to first determine who's at fault before we can identify who needs improvement. Can't allow failure and betrayal to run rampant indefinitely, don't you agree, Miss Grace? The shadow of the serpent twists under the light, appearing several times larger than its true form. Yes, replies another shadow, trying to lower itself as much as possible. Yeah, she's definitely deferential to him. You quickly identified the toy was a contract item used to control its succubus, which is impressive. It also shows you're different from Mateus and possess wisdom befitting an apostle. The stirring rod clinked against a teacup, producing a melodic sound. I'm sorry that others fell to Kimberly's betrayal. I did overestimate the potency of the contract item. If you'd shown less mercy to that succubus and given her stricter orders, this tragedy might have been averted. Likewise, if you'd been more ruthless in Texas, you wouldn't have wasted so much time there and would not have lost a contract item in the chaos. Although in the end, losing it was Igor and his subordinates' fault, not yours. Thank you for your guidance and understanding. Steel yourself, merciful little Grace. Showing compassion to the Viper only gets you bitten. Remember this in your next mission. The Nukatais, they will present us their spirit shells. Your capabilities are undeniable. I still hold some faith in you. At last, the hot cup of tea is stirred into a cold one. Then the serpent's shadow vanishes out the door without even clicking its tongue. Oh, and I should need to remind you, any unforeseen events during the mission must be reported, especially anything related to Burton. This is also according to their guidance. That's all for their return. Yep. That convo from before makes me wonder what is reverse 1990 wall. A good story. So Manus is trying to get the shells. Yeah, they're just trying to get the shells. Suddenly I feel like he's more powerful than when we fought him in chapter 2. He's definitely up there in hierarchy. To get the shells as fucked up as possible, yeah. See, the fact that Grace has failed so many times, 3 times now, twice at the twice at the current. Like, I feel like she's just botching it all on purpose. Right, recruit a few because she has to look successful. But then the really crucial items like Kimberly is where she messes up. I don't know. Barcarola. Oh, there she is. It's Barcarola. The oars are shaped here, and the waves crash here. Not every breeze is destined to last forever. He was kind of just there ripping his piano, then disappeared. That's what he does in every chapter, man. They just let her keep her focus?
It's no use. The cabin's wall is heavily reinforced. My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
Oh, okay. So, tier list from yesterday. If she can't even bust down this wall, she is not busting down that cockpit door. So she's going down several ranks.
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff.
Chop chop Colin Razor. Man, I like Barcarola's character, but I don't have anything for impromptu. Oh, you don't even have like a Matilda? Well, I mean, you have Matilda, I'm sure. You have to have Matilda. Voyager, though, yeah. I mean, you can roll for Voyager and Ripples. I don't know if you want to, though. You'll probably get spooked by her at some point.
Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right?
His father is a serpent. I think that makes him very strong. Did we get his arcane lineage? Or, because, I mean, obviously Snake's motifs. I don't know if we ever actually got his actual thing. You would have some
You're the pride of Laplace, after all.
I was about to joke about how this changes Sonetta's rating. I mean, if she can't even bust through this wall, yeah, she's not busting through Kevlar steel. Come on, man. True willpower is pulling for any character that's pretty. Actually, though, F20 for Tutu or bus. I don't know. I can't go for the Tutu. I already spent too much on Barcarola. I need to have enough for Langyue. True strength is getting mauled. Yeah, please.
Laplace
I
is
wish.
not a circus, and I am no magician.
I am tempted to roll on Tuesday's banner though,
But
just
I may
because
have something that can help.
Tuesday's cool. I like Tuesday a lot.
I have a small amount of TNT and some papier.
There was a trail that talked about FNMs. Like, really, I had to find that. Joe is fire. Joe is, yeah. Joe, like, either one of those is good for me. I cannot be rolling willy-nilly. I have a small amount of TNT and some paper pillar solvents. Why does he have
The former
TNT?
can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it.
He won't die.
The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
I believe there was a snake skins on his ball. Oh, no, I know he's definitely got snake lineage. I'm just wondering if they ever gave, like, actual details on it. Laplace is not a circus. Doubt. It is absolutely a circus. Not a fan of comic book heroes. What? 40 rolls on a scam banner got Druvis. There's also that. The fact that it doesn't carry over, man.
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed,
Abso-friggin-lutely. Alright, there's another one. If we get enough of the F-bombs, we're gonna make a tier list of that next April.
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat
Gloom.
yet.
Did he say gloom? Gloom? Wait,
We're
not that one.
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus.
Ulrich sets aside the obviously useless tools. He's made a much more important discovery.
Take a look at this, Timekeeper. I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney.
Yeah, they're heading to Antarctica. I mean,
Though
Argentina.
unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal. Yet, we can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that the ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
It's always a rich kid with tragic backstory playing at protecting the city. Give me another day with mom and dad and pulling over and he's super pressed. Oh, that is true, yeah. Like, we don't, like, Joe is just doing his best, man. It's fine.
Southward.
Southward.
It appears so.
Realist gangster. So, yeah, he's just doing he's working a restaurant, he's doing his thing. Some stuff happens and he takes care of it, but ultimately he's not a superhero. Her thoughts churn more violently than the ferrofluid's vibrations.
The forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading.
I don't know what this says. I'm so confused. Forget the storm suddenly placed the mass trial and the speed at which the breeze.
If all they wanted was to recruit more followers, they would allow for more time to convince the others. However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs?
Oh, they need to reach, I'm assuming, a Swaya before they can perform the ritual, but if they have to do that within a certain time frame.
Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm.
In the right direction towards, yeah, because they're heading across the Atlantic. Yeah, Atlantic. Wasn't Jay's dad rich until he died? Was it mentioned? Because all I know about his dad is he used to be a metal worker like Jay, or something like that. So possibly.
Intimidation.
The air in the cell seems to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
I mean, yeah. They used to live a pretty decent home until his dad and stepmom died. Those life with Pauline and their parents were a modest and happy one before both. Okay, yeah. So they weren't like rich, but they were a lot more well off than they were after them dying.
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Ulrich stands tall and wavering in the face of conjecture.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us, and my suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter. However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Your suitcase? Then the rumors are true.
The rumors are true. Does he not know?
No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Oh, the suitcase is not common knowledge then, huh? At best, it's a rumor. That's interesting. Ulrich stares intently at the suitcase held in her hands. Oh, that was probably not the right thing to say to him.
I would give anything to analyze it one day.
I'm certain.
Seriously, the character design on Joe was so great. Don't know why he isn't more beloved. Probably because it was a side story, right? Like, he doesn't play a significant thing in the main story, so... And he doesn't have any, like, active pairings as well, which I think drives a lot of discussion, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of aggravating sometimes. But, yeah, it's probably that. I'm certain that day will come eventually.
Sonetto,
come to suitcase already. Yeah, if he joins the suitcase, he can...
Exactly?
He can, study it.
Exactly 73.
How many did we requisition? 73. That's insane. No wonder we ran out of A&R, man. Stop teasing me with playable Ulrich. I don't know. They're either gonna find a way to kill him or make him playable. I don't know. It could go either way at this point. Unfortunately, it's far from enough to count for the nearly 1,000 people aboard the Free Breeze.
You're up, ladies. Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you?
Fucking hell.
We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it. And I implore you to
Playable
consider the
Ulrich is
potential
real,
risks,
and he can absolutely hurt
especially in
you.
attempting it
Actually,
alone, and under these conditions.
Ulrich eagerly continues his explanation, heedless of his companion's concerns.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiments.
Immutability.
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
The ferrofluid halts for a moment. I understand it now. That's the self-fulfilling prophecy saying the storm will happen, people in chaos, and the storm will happen for real. They're actually just trying to finagle the system.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose. And I admit that, if I were in the lab, we would use much more time and caution. But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
Despite his seemingly calm tone, a new round of protestation is volleyed his way.
Hold on, hang about.
Hang on, hold on.
Have you gone right off the dock? We can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got. Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
There's a trail in Chapter 2 called Formula 1920s where people gossip on FMN's lineage. Okay, because I feel like I might know what that is. I have to check it again, though. I also think Blue Puck didn't know that Ulrich is popping in 1.9, so he didn't get the proper name. After 1.9, BB gave Ulrich a name in the list. I think he had a name in 1.9, though. Like, they did name him. It's just they kept using cryptography lead whenever he showed up. But I'm pretty sure he was given a name. Ulrich will become a timekeeper. I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think that's gonna happen. She grabs Ulrich by the tank and frantically shakes it, sending the ferrofluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist, but I'd rather not have the bad omens. It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know?
But if I've learned anything at Laplace, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests. I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich. Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
You got a name, but in 1.9, just cryptographer team lead. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, whenever he spoke, he was credited with that name, but he was definitely given the name Ulrich at some point. They just never used it. She looks through the cell window. There's no one outside.
What about Miss Barcarola? Do you think she'll stand with us?
I'm hoping so hard that 2.8 will have a dual husband with Enigma and Ulrich. Don't care, they're ready. I doubt that very much. One of them maybe, but this is a anniversary update 2.8, so they're absolutely slamming down a waifu to like pump up those sales. You know what I mean? Unless it's a case where we get one for free.
She will. I have faith in her.
I kind of like that name. What, cryptography team lead?
Mr. Essam.
Essam.
Would you lend me a hand, please?
This is the dude she was with at the docks. No.
Star. Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
One of the guys who was singing?
Easy, Barcarola. We're here to
Enigma,
help.
I don't think so. I'm still convinced Enigma's dying, man. The warmth of their greetings causes tears to well up in her eyes.
That's right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
They gave him eyes. And they gave him like the most Chad face imaginable. What the fuck?
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
What?
Captain Grace
This
said
okay,
this
this
era
is the
is
group, that's right
coming
about.
to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindicte mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with
Giorno Giovanna doing side missions. Man, pull out your stand. Oh, they gave him all
Your old friend
eyes.
Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going then?
Where are we going then?
There's no telling where
They gave all the help. Yeah, they did.
or even when we'll end up. could be someplace 10 years ago, or even 100 years.
Does she expect them to believe her?
You mean we're traveling through time?
There's no way.
I don't know.
It's impossible to name a Dyson's hereditary role. No, man. The Hoffman bloodline is cursed. There's no way he's living. It's so over. I don't think it's possible to get two guys on which patch. Jay and Pioneer were in 2.0. That's true. That is true. They were both in the same patch. It's possible. Geo with gold experience Requiem. Nuh-uh.
I've got to admit, Signorina, this all sounds a bit too wild to be believed. But as sure as a compass points north.
He gently pats her on the shoulder with a large, rough hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
I remember seeing a chart. Jay's revenue was goddamn diabolical, though. I think there's a couple of reasons for that, honestly. Like, it came right after Kakania Lucy, which means people had already expended their resources. He's not female. Tuesday was coming out. I think by that point, people knew Poison was really good. Like, plus the 2.1, yeah, 2.1 Tuesday shit. Argus, yeah, like, it's... Oh, CN server. Oh, that's probably just because he wasn't a female.
Thank you, Giovanni.
So, you're
oh,
saying
look at that. It's a decaf raid. Hey, decaf, how was your stream?
See home again?
And welcome in. How are you guys? Possible play characters are those who have unique chess pieces, in my opinion. Oh, like the non-NPC. Oh, NGSC as well. MJ, right? How are you guys? So you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again. We're currently just going through the 2.4 story. I think we're like part 15 or something. Also, Decaf and GSC both stream on Twitch. They do reverse stuff as well as some other stuff as well. Like other games as well. So if you guys want to check that out, they do that stuff. Got a raid and run, you're halfway through, but I'm running pedaling to work. Yeah, for sure. Don't even worry about it. And have a good day at work. Yeah, for sure. Her silence is answer enough. What is her silence answer to? Oh. The sailors exchange a glance, needing no words to make their decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarola. Because none of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
We'll sail ourselves home if we've got to. One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
All right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarola, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
Be continued. Oh, that was 16, damn. 17, Dissonance. A soul-stirring soul of noise appreciated even by the old-school rock bands. Take care, Andrew. Yeah, for sure, man. And
hey,
good luck with the
Are
commute.
gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve. Come back here, you
I took it up because I didn't remember. His father, Jay, ran away from the Wayland family, and the family died because of participated in World War II, and he became an insurance salesman. Okay, so it's a pretty modest upbringing, then. Come back here, the other man. Davy Jones walked without a fight. Having satisfied her anger by yelling through the porthole, she turns to the others.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are.
There's no way.
It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated. At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow! That fast? Really, fish tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
She furiously shakes his glass tank.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours. That way, you can just blast the door open with TNT, and we'll be sound as a pound.
Oh boy.
Well, our heads at least.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate,
Okay,
and
this is not even-
3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion-proof than your regular old skull.
And the Solomon manuscript is something that is related to his family. What was the Solomon manuscript? Regulus slumps against the door as the last vestiges of resistance leave her body. You don't need to fully dissolve through just enough to crash. That is true. Like, you just need to weaken it enough, right? And if anything, you apply it to the hinges. A faint shout comes from the other side of the door.
Regulus, I'd stay away from the door if I were you.
Oh boy, here we go.
They're here.
Hold on to his anchor like your life depends on it.
Oh boy.
Run the door open on the count of 3.
The helmsman's voices are like music to their ears. A countdown begins. A nearly soul-stirring impact. There we go. With their final count, the supposedly unbreakable door collapses. The cheering of familiar faces echoes through the room. Oops.
Right on!
This is no
Oh, I
beauty
knew
over.
you'd come through for us, Barcarola. A rising
Man.
star through hell or high water.
Hell or high water.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarola.
I just want to save as many people as possible.
Actually,
For the pride of the
MVP,
free
yeah.
breeze.
These NPCs are really pulling their weight.
We aim to do the same thing.
After a pause, Ulrich steps forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room. It's likely to be the only place on the
This
ship
jail
that
sequence
will
too
be
long.
able to get
Yeah,
through their jamming.
we're breaking out at least. It was only like 2 nodes. She turns to Ulrich with a solemn look on her face.
I'll bring good news.
Not even a full 2
I
nodes.
promise.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
No. I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
She places a compact device in his leather-gloved hand.
This is...
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system. The latest in technology from Laplace.
Tracking
But if
thing?
I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few prototypes were made available.
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious trouble. Like if you've fallen into the sea.
Okay. He's falling into the sea, almost certainly.
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, Timekeeper.
Kind of regretting to skip the whole event. Glad I'm here. Yeah. I mean, at least someone's going through it.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
I've been farming. I have been farming like the
Because
shit
no
nodes
one
for a
knows
while, though,
radio
which is kind of
systems
annoying.
better than this, Captain.
She nods before the 2 vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under control. Sinetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
Sedatogens.
Yes, Timekeeper. We still have plenty.
Is that a thing, or is that like a game term? Okay, it's just a game term, I'm assuming. She turns to the helmsman.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
I think it is Leaf with historiated initial featuring King Solomon from the late 13th century Bible Paris. Oh, the Solomon manuscript. I really hope Blue is doing well. God knows where the hell we go. I'm gonna do if reverse server closes the servers. If reverse closes the servers, I'm hosed, man. That's my entire thing. Ulrich is planning on jumping into the sea. I would hope not. Imagine his ferrofluid fell into the sea. Yeah, like, if he becomes, like, dissociated, what happens to him exactly? Like, if he gets split. So here's something like something from Disco Elysium. I still haven't played Disco Elysium. I have it downloaded. Gentlemen, I need your assistance too.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarola already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
It's very strange to me how everyone just immediately accepts that time travel exists.
Essam, do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins? We have another friend to free.
Elsewhere on the ship, two stealthy figures navigate through the
Are you
darkness.
sure this is the right way?
Are you doubting my capabilities?
Not exactly.
The broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
Nobody's here.
We'll concern ourselves with that later.
This is one messed up world, and it's the 1990s. Of course, this book believes everything. That's true. If Arcana still exists, why not time travel? I mean, surely there has to be like some sliding scale of like what is feasible and what is not, right? They are seeing some crazy shit. Yeah, actually, that's true. Like considering the sky just turned black and all that shit. Yeah. Timekeeper has that protagonist charm she always had. Awakener type of, yeah. It annoys me that they use Arcanus as a blanket term, even though it's like also a very specific group.
Let's get to work, Regulus.
Ignoring Regulus's wandering about, Ulrich quickly channels his thought current into the broadcasting console.
Coastal base station, come in.
Time travel is literally against the laws of physics. That's true, yeah. But I mean, we have magic. So, it's not completely unfeasible, but I feel like if someone, even if magic existed, I'd still be kind of leery if someone came out to me and was like, hey, put on this mask or you're getting sent back in time.
Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them? Laplace Australia branch, please come in! Hey, Laplace Australia branch, please come in!
Okay, it's the storm then. When I've heard in solemn manuscript, it's about a father teaching his child about justice and judgment and equity. Okay, so that's from what little role we've seen his father play, which is basically just his trailer. I kind of see it matching up.
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged.
Oh, okay.
No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
Ezra answered the call. No, man, their broadcast equipment is donezo. Ulrich seems unsurprised. Retracting his thought current, he disregards the apparent predicament. So I'm assuming his arcanum is that he can interface with machinery, which would explain, or like electrical stuff, which would explain how he operates his bodies. He lays one peculiar item after another onto the table.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're
Focus.
not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply, sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system here.
He was ready to go. This was his true plan
These
all
aren't
along.
the perfect testing conditions for the artificial storm.
What he
then
embodies
is?
is mysterious because he's just silly as hell. If these aren't the perfect okay.
Wait.
Wait.
Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus. If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
He gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
Whether the storm comes or not, we'll have made an undeniable leap of progress.
Nothing is gonna stop Ulrich's science. Actually, this is like his one goal this entire trip, and he doesn't let anything get in his way.
More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
Out of all people, I didn't expect Regulus to be working. He was recruited into Laplace to begin with, which, I mean, she is an alchemist, so it does make sense, but also she does not show it for like 90% of her screen time. Lucy's successor, yeah, he's gonna be doing the storm things again. He tosses an equilibrium umbrella into Regulus's hands.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
He pays no mind to his immobile teammate. Instead, he meticulously sorts through the materials he has spread on the table.
Ulrich, I refuse to be a part of this.
Fair. Yeah. Actually valid. The guy's about to reverse himself, man. Did X recruit Regulus? Yes. Into Lorenz. Regulus joined the Foundation Laplace on her own, but X recruited her into Lorenz. She's also good at electronics, yes, because she fixed the computer on Apparelin. The 27 Club. Rock never dies. It's how many parts? It's 23 parts, right? 18, 19, 20. Six more chapters. In the cramped broadcasting room, the little lion and the light bulb were to face off.
What did you say?
The unexpected declaration has caused the ferrofluid to come to a halt.
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your undertaker.
X wants Regulus to be a part of Lorenz. Yep, he recruited her. Lorenz was like a heaven for scientific corporation because what they doing that with Lagos and Foundation don't. I mean, yeah, there's no oversight, right? I think a Paranite needs to add 2 Italian sailors with an anchor to his tier. There's 4 of them, I think. But yeah, they definitely pulled their weight there.
Regulus, you still have
the description alone has
the
red
significance
flags.
Of this project, have you? We've figured out the principles of the storm and even developed the means to create its simulacra. Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap. And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us. Just think about it, Regulus. We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
Regulus hangs her head.
Fish tank, you planned this all along, didn't you?
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment. Laplace will cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong.
Bro is definitely the embodiment of crack.
And whether
he
this
is on that
project
crackhead
succeeds or
behavior
not,
right now, I will
your
agree.
assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
No, because you'll be stormed, dog. Ulrich stops upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regulus's face.
Whoa, no, keep it in the tank. You've got me all wrong,
You will be dead by then, actually.
Huh?
Though I do wonder if Awakens can die, since they embody an idea. As long as we don't reverse so far back that the idea doesn't exist anymore, wouldn't they still exist? Right? Bro's determined, he is determined. The two exchange stunned looks.
I'm a member of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer. I too witnessed the storm.
One thing on his mind. Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker, but as your fellow experimenter.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
Regulus is tired, she wants out. He knocks on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad. Never mind. Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher.
At least she has the work ethic. Confirmation. It is mentioned that their soul is not destroyed, they will not... Oh yeah, but like, the storm doesn't kill them, right? It just reverses them. It just removes them from timeline, essentially. Or moves them, whatever it does. But it's not actually death, so it might have different rules. Top Waterloo student, no. And they mentioned back in chapter 7 that as long as their origin doesn't get destroyed, they won't die. Yeah, but I mean, I'm thinking the storm itself isn't death, right? It is an actual, just like, revision of time, which could have, I think, different implications, even if they are, you know, functionally immortal in terms of, like, not being destroyed.
Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmates stranded in danger.
Ulrich squeezes Regulus's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly. However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me.
What if Ulrich gets stormed? So like when we go find him, do we gotta look out for any suspiciously twitching black liquid? Apparently, I mean, yes, because even if this bit is invulnerable, the rest of him isn't, right? Like Mr. Carson's case, yeah. If Ulrich is arrested, he might regard it as something else in the future. Yeah. Like, I don't... Yeah, just being awakened, I don't think makes you immune to the storm. It just means you're maybe more resilient.
That is an order, Regulus.
What do you say? Okay. As a result of his unyielding, he opens the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you to observe my status through the porthole and record our experimental data. You're the only one that can do it.
All right, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Our eyes linger on the experimental materials in the case. Platinum Ouija boards, young dragon tongue tubes, fire moth powder, and numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think? I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
Well, at least he answered her.
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
What?
This logical leap nearly causes Ulrich's circuits to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of
He'll turn
piracy.
into an awakened coffee that drinks ferrofluid. Yeah, from fish tank to magnet head. Eternal biomaterial.
And brushed off your blasphemies against rock. But if I miss out on an adventure like this, I'll forever lose the right to join the 27 Club.
What is the 27?
All the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory.
Okay. Does this mean she's popping herself when she turns 27?
My responsibility.
Wyram said that when she woke up and saw her captain, she wanted to end her existence but decided to explore the world. I don't think she can end her existence though. Like when she's awakened, that's it, man. That's a death flag. She literally said she's gonna die at 27, so yeah. And isn't that the noise that makes you poop? No, brown noise, that's the brown tone. Actually, maybe? Brown noise, I think, is just like static or something. I don't know. Charlie looks fine. I mean, it's a good picture of her. Like, it's not the usual, like, shiny anime style, right? It's more like desaturated.
Or even vanish.
It's a frequency noise for study preference. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking brown note. Yeah. We might fall or even vanish.
Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint or whatever. But at the end of the day, rock never dies.
Yeah.
Whether you're a rock
I know,
legend
I
or
recognize
not,
the name of that club.
you shine with the radiance of humanity. Regulus, I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll spirit. There's only one thing left to do.
Take my goddamn notes.
Project. Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale. Radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters. Ulrich and Regulus.
Oh, okay, we're doing it.
Our experiment will now commence.
That's a good place to stop that node. Back for a second, I wonder where the game is going with its themes of music and how it brings people together. I wonder if the musical would be the yin to the mathematic, not umbrellas yang. Yeah, music does play quite a bit of a thing, doesn't it? Like a lot of music-based people. I just know some of the Moorman staff went to reverse, so could art style. Really? I didn't know that. Did Moorman's come out first? Check out, you're witnessing the greatest rock moment of all time, brought to you by the one and only Rockin' Captain. Keep it down, reach us for Regulus, I'm recording this. We could die at any second, no, I'm gonna stay silent. And just keep yelling, to keep the control variables consistent. Now start testing the next material. Research your Regulus, put down the dragon blood resin compass, and pick up the platinum Ouija. Yeah, how's this? Wait, the platinum Ouija, this is actually one of our materials, isn't it? Have I become a work of art yet? As with the previous material tests, we should show Regulus' temporary storm symptoms have shown no improvement. Anomalies is ruled out. This includes the testing of the single material objects and one of the two material objects. Oh, so she is just taking on storm syndromes. God damn. The pain of missing home. Team 37 received the truth in musical notes. She received it in not musical notes, I don't think. It was like this overwhelming knowledge that kind of descended on her. That got converted into numbers. Silly's research of history, and Silly's awakened now. Apple in 7.5 said something about Regulus' early demise. What? Wait, what did he say about that? Hang on, I need that. Mortimer staff joined to Blue Puck in 2.2 CN patch. Really? Button range is a high rate, yeah. Is there no not equation for this arm? Not equation. It is an equation that they converted into a knot somehow. The compassade swaying in the wind, the water wheel turning on the riverbank. These are the familiar scenes that people long for. T1 minus T squared, or T to the 1 minus T to the squared, or so on or something. It was math, man. I completely blanked on that section in terms of what they were talking about.
It seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
Once you had the scroll, the noises became musical. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. The group has finally arrived at the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up. We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
Sure.
The hastily assembled rescue team leaps into action, breaking up rising quarrels and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
Manager, more contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
The sheer variety in the NPC voices is really impressive.
I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take the trial.
Clearly, any semblance of onboard etiquette has been long abandoned.
Sir, I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable
One of Caesar's lines said, yeah. And also, Sophia's side story, or character story rather, had, or I guess 37's, had music as a main thing.
Please put the mask down, everyone. This isn't the way to survive.
Give it to me! That mask belongs to me! Miss Grace smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join her!
This is the most sane fucking simp.
I just don't want to be killed by the storm thing. I don't want to die.
Clearly some Chinese company actually acknowledges diversity in ethics and cultures. I mean, they've been doing that for a while, haven't they? Is pro-simping off the terrorism, Riz? I think he actually is. Like, this line is wild. That's crazy, man. The helmsmen dip and dive through the crowd as they administer sedatogens to the almost delirious passengers.
Get back to your senses, people! If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them!
The Nugatai survivors watched the nearby rescue operation from afar. Thanks to Grace's kindness, their situation appears far brighter than the other guests. And not all of them share their newfound faith.
Salome, you must put on the mask, please! For our people. It's not scary, I promise.
Yeah, that voice, man. Oh, okay, hang on. 37 received coordinates for a grid, but she first thought it was just a mathematical equation, if I remember correctly. This one got notes, same notes in different octaves. Yeah. We're here, that means I missed most of it, huh, Sach? Yeah, we're about almost 3 hours in. I couldn't blame them. Miss Grace is a certified mommy. I want to see Blue Puck do an event where it's just full musical, like every cutscene is in song form. I believe Blue Puck. That would be very interesting. I feel like they could pull it off.
Captured by those outsiders?
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do. I must stay here to look after Kitiona, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
What is wrong with you, Salome? All you need to do is put on the mask.
Wait, his voice almost breaks there too. Salome breaks free of Toa's grip, nearly falling to the floor as she does so. Speaking of 37 digits, yes, 3 is a, what was it? 3 is a Or pi is just 3 or something.
I'm sorry, Toa.
Xenophobic crash out part 2.
Was right to have
Actually, yeah. He is going through it.
Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
I think Salone's dying, man. If she's not gonna put on the mask, she's almost certainly dying. Ain't no way. Following Salone's tear-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial sprawled on the floor. Gee, leave her alone. Or even the Chapter 6 boss. Nukatai, Australians, Italians, sailors, merchants, tourists.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
The storm outside continues to batter the ship. The lobby, however, grows increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question. Haven't you heard their cries?
Apparently that was a real thing in Japan. It's only... Wait, what do you mean? What? What was?
You need to think of the future, Salone. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
His tears mix with the viscous black liquid of the mask as they drip onto the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry. When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Salone crumples to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. How was recording for Toa? Actually, yeah, how was recording for Toa? This is intense, man. Is the wall degrading to geometric shapes in the background due to the storm? I don't think so. This is not the wall. These are like little streamer things hanging from the ceiling, I think. Salone crumples to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. About to turn into a monster. Yeah, right, that's what they all turn to monsters eventually. Sentinel spots them among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Salone.
Pretty chill, we joked a lot about how he just gets progressively more black pill. That's actually the case, isn't it? He just keeps getting worse and worse as far as like his whole outlook, isn't it? Man, I recognize her. That's Miss Salone.
Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
She rushes towards the Nukatai survivors.
Zinetto, watch out!
Narrowly dodging the attack, Sinetto looks up in surprise. Beneath their cold bronze mask, viscous black fluid seeps from the Nukatai believers' eyes and mouths. Their limbs have twisted into grotesque shapes, and they mutter to themselves as though tormented by an unending pain.
Zinetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
Sedatogen. We fighting. I don't know what these numbers are.
Saxophone sends. A bandura?
This one.
Stars.
Cool drip, bro.
My next performance, bubbles bursting. Goodbye.
Gonna need you all to sleep for a while. Yeah, they're going through it a little bit. It's fine. They'll be fine. Zealotry. Cruise pad. Oh, yeah, these are patent.
What I'm good at.
Then this.
These sheets on my wings.
Stress. Oh, right. Stress is a mechanic. I completely forgot about that. I need to run through Series of Dust, man. Plus, I want to get a new Babel skin. Damn. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, have a good one, Frank. Have a good one. And thanks for popping in. Test time. Oh gosh, good luck on your test. Their frenzy subsides as the suffering individuals drift into some slumber.
Pardon me for this, please.
She sprays a dose of Sabotage over them. I mean, they can't fix them, right? Like, once they put on the mask, it's over. Unfortunately, this Sabotage seems to have little effect on those under the control of the masks.
What are you doing to my people? I won't let you hurt them.
I mean, there's no bringing them back, man. Toa stands vigilantly before Sinetto, shielding the unconscious Manus believers.
Miss Burton! Miss Sinetto! We're back!
I like how the game for Impromptu is like, yeah. It's very fun. I want to see how Aleph slots in terms of animations. Because there's no way his animations match up, like line up with the overall theme. But Tutu comes rushing over.
Sloan! Toa! Are you alright?
Tutu.
Their encounter brings little joy. Toa, instinctively touching the mask latched to his face, takes a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Tutu. But our friends...
Oh, Salome.
I know what happened, Salome. Barcarola told me everything when she got me out. I've made up my mind now.
Sorry, please, here's a dose. I haven't finished the first box. While Miss Miller was in the night box. Yeah, I've found myself really being endeared to it. It's a fun mode if you just have nothing else to do. Like, you just want to grind through a little bit. Impromptu was great for my 300-meter 3-run. I have to still get past 250 meters. The stupid Tuesday's baby is destroying me. The Manus believers seem to latch onto her words, reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline. How did they break Druva's mask? I don't think Druva's mask was actually the Manus mask. Maybe? Because its design was different. It bothers me so deeply that everyone says Solone different. I was gonna say, because I could have sworn they said Solone, right? But then Tutu just said Solone, so I wasn't certain. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's just one of those things where you get the script and, like, you just kind of go through it, and then you're kind of given direction, but not much else. I'm assuming. Toa leaps forward, the ragged claws tearing through his arm as he shields his childhood friend once again. Don't rush reveries, you will hate yourself by trying to clear 300 meter too. Oh, I'm sure. Like, once I got past 200 meters, I slowed down on it just because you only need 200 meters for the trans.
Toa! No! No!
Oh, Toa got hit.
Why is this happening?
Yeah. Blood splatters before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. The believer's appetite for vengeance has only grown stronger.
Retribution.
Sinetto to Saloni. Oh, I'm okay. Well, that's Sinetto.
I suggest increasing the dosage
Like,
of sedatogens.
Sinetto says weird things sometimes. Which is weird because at least during my session I was given a pronunciation guide from Nicoteo. Oh, really? Oh. Maybe it's... I don't know if it's like different groups then? Or like different people overseeing the thing? I don't know, man. That's weird. I mean, it's not a huge difference, like a huge like thing, but it is a bit of an odd thing, isn't it? She's Italian, so that's to be expected. Oh man, they seem to be more frantic than ever before. Timekeepers are increasing
The mask's
different city.
its way deep into their brains.
Was it like?
I'm afraid sedatogens
Were you
won't be
like
able to
recording
awaken their
lines
consciousness any longer.
with other people, or were you just basically given your own lines and went through them on your own? Like, were you able to bounce off other people, or was it just more of a solo thing? The mass influence was one of the... Okay, yeah.
They need something that reaches into their soul.
Yeah, that's not... Oh, it's gonna be music. It's gonna be music, right? That's what it is? The mass believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. It's more realistic that way. People who don't know about their island wouldn't use the name the same, but that's a good point, actually, Mask. That does kind of make sense. Or as soon as because of their accent, but it feels kind of stretched. Since our 1990s US, UK and Canada. Yeah, no, I was totally alone outside of director. Oh, I see. So basically just kind of like a solo, get your lines done, and then That's it. The Manus believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. As they surge forward, the crowd is pushed back. Barcarola is caught in the center of the chaos.
There's something I can do.
The wails, the cries, and the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelm her. Amidst the chaos, her bow slips out of her hand. Oh. She jumps at the sound.
Stop playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarola. Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level.
Yeah, music's gonna fix them.
Transcending both culture, place, and time. Whoever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
That's some chaotic background, yeah. Especially since it like cuts out. Like that's like the immediate contrast. No need to remember, no need to think. Familiar, simple tones flow from her crackling box. A soft, indescribable melody washes over V2.4. This song is both strange yet intimate. Where is it from? Is it from the Cremona that Barcarola talked about? The helmsman's spontaneous sing-song? Or from Melly's traditional bonfire festival?
Are we? Huh? What's that sound? Violins, piano, cellos, double bass, and flutes.
What? Violins? She hates violins. I want to go home.
I don't like Barcarola's arc here. Like, it's this idea that, the way she acts is almost an overcorrection. Oh, wait, hang on. Her people raise their hands helplessly, clawing at the air. Tears blur her vision, but her thoughts only grow clearer. Though her hands are trembling, she gently lifts the harmonica to her lips. Oh, that dude's dead as hell. Her quivering lips blow a gentle rhythm into the harmonica. Actually, that's Toa, damn. A new melody joins the ensemble. The islander and the musician exchange a glance, and with no baton nor words, music flows between them like an ancient joyful river. Yeah, Toa got it. He got hit real bad, damn. Is Toa? Yeah, that is Toa on the ground. He is currently bleeding out. The black liquid stills, no longer seeping from the mass of the helpless. The melody echoes through the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Someone told me that Barcarola is an inspiration of the music band in the Titanic that continues to play while the ship is sinking. That's a pretty cool reference, actually. Rip Toa. 07 Toa. Little awkwardly dancing guys in Manus mask crack me up. I feel like at a certain point with the mask, they're just sort of operating on instinct. So if her music reaches down to them, and their instinct tells them to dance, then that's probably what they're gonna do, right? Toa's braced hands finally fall as though succumbing to a deep sleep. Yup, there he goes.
It's over now, dear friends.
Damn. Barcarola nervously wrings her hands.
I'm sorry, V2.4. I didn't expect my song to put your people in this state.
What do you mean? This is what we want.
Help.
We want them to not be causing chaos.
You did.
At least he sacrifices himself. Yeah, he did save V2.4.
But your friends, they've
gone home.
They've gone home.
But
oh wait, did her music kill? There's no way. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Ooh. Mask and their shells have a strange... Yeah, that doesn't be the case. A bunch of Nuka-type people did just die. The lightly trembling shoulders before her suddenly feel unfamiliar. Had those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
Look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign.
Ooh.
It tells us that their souls are at peace. That our friends lived a full and honest life.
Barcarola's a stone cold killer. Damn. Wiping her tears, V2 gets to her feet and starts to gently collect her lost people's spirit shells. She can still feel their warmth in her palm. It's a Manus mass, damn. Before the warmth of the spirit shell can fade, Kamuta strides into the lobby, his demeanor cold. Manus mask is banned from. I guess if the Manus masks are operating on malice, once the malice goes, then it doesn't sustain the people anymore or something. Because I don't think it's the music that killed them. I think it's the fact that they no longer have a desire to fight. We're not going anywhere. To elsewhere, to home. Now, someone told me 20 was the boss fight for the chapter. Which makes me think it's gonna be Kamuta or something. Which, this guy's going down so hard.
What are you doing?
Barcarola is somehow the playable character with the body count. Actually, like, she probably has the highest KDA right now. No. Isolde has the highest KDA still. She has second highest. The two played along as well. Tuesday and Isolde is one. Yeah. That's right, V2 did help put her friends down.
How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people? Against the ones who would rebuild our home?
Incredulous severity colors his tone.
You've brought shame on our people. You've disappointed me.
Stop
all this now and come with me. We will beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
Man. Like the countless times before, he waits for her to grasp his outstretched hand. Whack. If Storm is death and Isolde has a 6 billion KDA, even without that, right? All the assassinations and stuff. Plus she's killed like people with their own hands as well. Isn't the shells more than enough to show they're dead? Probably. An unexpected act of defiance.
Joining Manus Vindicte was a mistake, Kamutsa. Their masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look! So many precious lives lost for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukuteao.
The people are
Isn't
dead,
it your
dog.
dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness?
V2 shakes her head.
No, not anymore.
Like,
Kamutsa.
realistically, even if they did get a new land, what are they gonna do? The voice acting sounds kind of off. I didn't notice. Hang on. She looks around at her people, their faces marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious.
Sounds fine to me. Just me? Yeah.
There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting
Chad is least
our
racist
spirit
Arcanians.
shells.
Yeah, like she is actually very
Our
open.
pride must be in ourselves and who we are. The shells around our necks.
She is
the
a
words we
very
speak
grounded
to one another,
character. I was
we
expecting more
treat others
childlike,
with
but not real.
kindness.
But she's not.
not hatred. That is what defines us.
Roland
We are more
too.
than just
I don't
how
even
the
remember.
outsiders
Oh
can
wait,
use us.
Roland is Canine.
More than
right.
our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred. And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao, no matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on. As long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet.
There's no way she's getting thrown.
Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa? You believed I could lead our people to a better future. Now, I believe in myself too.
I'm surprised Tutu and Flutterpage doesn't have that innocent confided. Flutterpage was still pretty innocent. Like, she was more questioning things, but she was still pretty innocent. But Tutu is very, very grounded. Asgard isn't where, but it's the people. I know that reference. I haven't seen the movie. I know that reference though. Because the place blows up in the end, right? She raises her head, the shells on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nubutai. Innocent kid vibe belongs to August only. Oh, I mean, like, August is like a next level of innocent, though. Like, blindly innocent.
You'll be a better leader than I ever was, Fatutu.
Oh, she actually got through to him. What? The expected reprimand never comes. She stares in shock at her brother. I'm shocked too. I was not expecting that. At his lips, curled into a faint smile, at his trembling hand still extended out to her, and at the black blood seeping from his eyes and ears. Oh, yeah.
What's happening to you?
Crash. The towering figure before her falls to the ground. Yeah.
I'm fine, Tutu.
Tutu and Flutterpage are more mature than adults, yeah. I feel like on Flutterpage, it's more naivete than, like, maturity, right? Like, she sees the world in a less cluttered way than adults do because she hasn't experienced as much.
You're right, dear sister.
I don't think he tried to be Lelouch.
Have opened my
She actually convinced him, and I'm pretty sure once the people with the mask lose malice, they just die. Pained words are forced through his blackened lips. As she cries out, heads turned towards her. The mask remains tightly affixed to Kamuta's face, its black liquid nearly covering it entirely.
It's the mask's punishment.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Talk no jutsu.
Manus Vindictae use their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories. However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcanum until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
A slow clap breaks the silence.
Well, well, I am stunned by the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Furton.
You really changed for the better, yeah, at the very, very
But
end.
I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners. Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified?
Tutu was chosen as a leader, so she should be more mature, and I think she's 15. She is 16, but yeah, she is the next in line. Way to being leader of a tribe, yeah. Well, I mean, now she is the leader.
Though it does pique my curiosity. I
Oh.
wonder, even with all you said, do they fear us more than they fear death?
Manus mask so-called, like, yeah. I mean, that's the whole vibe, isn't it? Her commanding gaze hovers over the ship's passengers before finally landing on her former follower.
What a pity, Mr. Kamuta. I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the crowd.
The people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
How old is Flutterpage? I did not check her age, but I think it's probably within that range, I'm assuming. There's no way she's more older than 15. She's just losing her last baby tooth when we see her in stories, so she's pretty young. Time for Burton to cast an arcane teleportation and summon ready. Like, actually get Razor in here to clean up, man. What the heck? 11. Okay, there you go. Ray slowly advances, her steps poised.
Timekeeper, stay behind me.
Tsunedo imposes herself between the two, poised to fight. She is
What do we have here?
always ready for a fight.
How adorable.
Wait. I want the...
Ever-loyal deputy leaps into action.
Very cool. I like the CG. We got a lot of CGs this event.
But we're on a tight schedule. And I don't have time to play games. There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
She glances at the Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kamuta, Manus Vindictae will forever remember your contribution.
Calling the whole squad. Pavia, Roland, Joe, DK, Argus.
Farewell.
Like, actually just bring everyone in to clean up. I was trying to find this incantation, but it doesn't exist, as far as I can tell. Sonetto soloed most villains in this game, actually, yeah. This is Dio versus Jojo looking CG. Oh, boss time, let's go. Alright, I'm assuming this is built for impromptu. Oh boy, what are you? Her aura kinda like a moth. I'm telling you, man.
Why? Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills.
As suspected. Our attacks can't reach her from this distance.
Please allow me to spearhead the assault.
Be careful, Sonetto.
Is that
I've seen the motel. This is basically a motel, isn't it?
Is Miss Grace inside? No. This power feels more complex than any
Did he turn
person.
to... What is this? I don't actually know.
The cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow. Look,
It's like a
they're
Manus
writhing in
thing.
pain.
We have to
I'm
act
seeing some
fast.
scales here
Finish
too.
this before more civilians fall victim.
Understood.
Let the overture begin.
I like how she kind of has to lug her box in for the fight. That's kind of fun. Wait, I want to see if this gives me info on this guy. What are you? Brother. There we go. Cocoon being. Lepidopteran sequence. Okay. Lepidopteran is a moth. It is the genus for butterflies and moths. I am telling you, man. She has to be. I don't know what her game is. She has to be, though.
What I'm good at.
But you can't just name the thing after a moth and tell me she isn't somehow acquainted with moth. Come on, man. First round, Wanda waves from Martin.
Please enjoy.
Just let Barcarola and promptly go bird, actually, yeah. There it goes, for phase 1 done.
They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
Betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss V2.4.
Miss Grace is either a moth or a butterfly, right?
The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused, disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't
We'll see in second hand, yeah. Or it could be that she was the mole, but then she got warped.
No! You're the one who lied to us!
I've done nothing of the sort. I will guide you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami. Just as I promised. My friend.
I don't believe you. Not anymore!
What a pity.
I didn't think it would carry over.
Please don't.
The shell that she targeted. Oh. That's what this is? It's a shell.
Just another ship.
Actually, I really want to. I don't know if it matters, because these care about having a certain amount. It's not like we'll have enough.
It's out with you.
Did you read the notes from photo taxes back in 2.2? Miss Grace was mentioned. Yeah, I read those. Which is why I immediately began to think, to begin with, that she would be the mole. Her actions don't really make her a moth. Maybe she has a sister. Maybe. I don't know what it is, man. Call in Argus and Tuesday experts, you know. Yeah, the demon killing experts. I mean, that's pretty much it, isn't it? Just ult here. And then assuming we even get to the point.
Higher than the bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
But Tutu's only role in this team is to use Eureka, right?
Listen to the melodies of wind and
Because
waves.
that seems kind of like a waste.
Please.
What if she's a moth that takes control over the human body? I mean, there were some people, I think, that mentioned that it could just be a literal moth as well.
Hurry along, my dear guests. Say your farewells to our beloved free breeze while you still have the chance.
The cocoon! It's breaking open!
Is there a phase 3?
Stay calm, Sonetto. This is our chance. Time to destroy this thing and save the free breeze.
Yeah. Didn't she possess someone's body in 2.1? Yes. It's either she possessed someone, or she took their form. Or she possessed the corpse. Because she does talk about dead bodies a lot. Actually, calling Argus here is gonna be fun. What the fuck are you, man? Emergent Metamor. Well, we'll just kill it. Actually, wait, I want that to go last.
Aventura? As you wish. Please enjoy.
Three-phase boss is wild, yeah. I wasn't expecting 3 phases. Here's that Miss Grace is possessing Killer's body because they found something, so yeah. That's the going theory right now. There's a final phase that you have to kill before kamikaze attacks you. Yeah, that's... I'm sure we can get that. Back into 1.2. Miss Grace has a butterfly here, please, doesn't she? She does, yes. It's either a butterfly or a moth. 4-phase boss. There's a tweet that mentioned about Mirror might be channeling someone who missed. Yeah, the mirror from the motel. Yeah. I'm gonna say, if there's a 4th phase, then I'm just gonna save old. Realistically.
Aventura? As you wish. Je vois ton destin.
Goodbye.
I need to be using Matilda's stuff last, because I think they care about impromptu count, or inspiration count, whatever it is. Hit the main boot, there we go. It melted. Oh, no, it was only 3 rounds. Okay.
Yes.
The arcane fluctuations gently dissipate around Grace.
Grace.
What is it now, Miss Barcarola? I'm sure you've already guessed this, but you've been relieved of your duties here.
Damn, she got fired? That's crazy. There was a Skinwalker or Wendigo in town, I don't remember which. A Skinwalker. And he killed some people. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking also just shape-shifting as well, because there were themes of Skinwalkers.
Gaining the support of the Nukatai was never your purpose. Am I right?
Miss Grace, give me back my friend!
Impromptu is absurdly strong. Just the amount of damage it outputs, yeah. I don't know if it's because of the event mechanics boosting it, or what, but the amount of damage it puts out is crazy. Grace ignores what Tutu shouts and slightly furrows her brow.
Oh, Virgin. I could almost delight in your cleverness, if it wasn't so damnably frustrating.
She snaps her fingers. Blink. A worn, oddly shaped spirit shell rolls to Grace's feet. She picks it up as if greeting a long-lost friend.
A pity, but there's no turning back now.
The room falls silent once more. There is no sound but the howling of the wind outside. Bursts of static echoes from the lobby speakers.
Hello? Hello?
Auto has a very high ceiling, but very expensive to build. All characters must have like R10 minimum. I mean, I try to get my characters to R10 regardless, so that's not as big of a deal. I think the main issue is that it's very limited in who you can use. And they're all limited units, except for Matilda.
This is Ulrich from the Plaza Storm Research Group.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. The radio broadcast jolts the already frazzled guest.
Whoa.
Oh. The tinnitus-stricken guest looks up, the broadcast still hissing incomprehensibly.
Everyone!
If you remember about her crazy dialogue, maybe she had experience with like Wendigo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like the whole idea with corpses and stuff. Plus the fact that she looks pale and emaciated. Well, I wouldn't say emaciated, she's rather plump. But you know. Yeah, Matilda's mother is somehow linked to Miss Grace. Really? Why Miss Grace? That seems okay. Let's get out of this.
Material that our storm problem is.
The room falls briefly silent. It's the powerful theory, yeah. Then it breaks into thunderous cheers and applause. What? They found this storm immune material? Or is it a bluff? I feel like they won't touch on Matilda's mom until after Arc 2 is done. Yeah. Maybe not all the way until Arc 2 is done. It probably will factor into the final arc. Like, why wouldn't it? What is the price one must pay for freedom, my dear? Final farewell. Well, we slept 2 more chapters. The joy of this declaration has reached the hearts of the crowd. Amid the cheers, more and more masks are cast aside.
You never
On God, please don't let Miss Grace get away. She's getting away. She's absolutely getting away.
Manus Vindictae have failed.
It would appear that way to you, wouldn't it, Miss Verton? How shall I congratulate you?
The Manus messenger emerges behind Grace. And we've arrived at the target location. They can speak? I'm assuming it's speaking in Esperanto, since that seems to be their main shtick. We gathered all the remaining shells and are ready to activate the teleportation ritual at any time. That's right, that was the teleportation ritual. Because of Bones and Apple's influence, I call the arcs into books like Book 1 have chapter 1 through 9. Yeah. No way they're catching Miss Grace in an event, so yeah, it's not happening. Though,
well,
technically, Miss Grace is only...
fly, as they say.
I don't think she showed up in chapter 8, did she? So she's only showed up in event stories so far. Grace opens her pocket watch one last time before casually tossing it aside.
But before I go, consider this a parting gift from your captain. For old time's sake.
Oh. We haven't reached that part of the event yet, so I can't look at my claim. An explosion booms from the ship's depths. I'm convinced that if Regulus receives a forward, it'll be impromptu. She's a star, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I know Ezra is getting one. I'm really hoping Ezra turns out to be impromptu, because he does a lot of Eureka stuff. This event is only 28 days, can't wait to see. Newbies having to wait 6 months to play 2.4. Yeah, that's very annoying. For these story ones, I'd like it if they just put them into recollections right away. Grace gives an elegant bow.
Goodbye, my dear guests. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all for this unforgettable journey.
If they introduce Matilda's mom, 3% chance it'll be to kill her off to give Matilda a good tragic backstory before joining the suitcase. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if they will give Matilda a sad backstory. Because I feel like she's supposed to be...
They must have done something to it.
Not the prodigy necessarily, but kind of just... I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of lost my train of thought halfway through that.
Damn it all.
Chapter 1 is summoning me, and chapter 8 and 9 are 2.x. Oh yeah, for the books, yeah. As will definitely be an impromptu. I'm really hoping he is, and I hope they give him some like actual good heal, so I can actually use him as a sustainer. I swear villains in this game will never slide away if Burton has a gun. Just give Burton a gun, man. I'm gonna pick up Barcarola and I'll just use Regulus in a good party. It still needs to get Burton treated so you can hope and see. I mean, she's kind of on her way there. Isabeth's kit has recently been released, so maybe Cabrina has a new one as well. Oh, there's a new mechanic with Isabeth? Okay, I haven't looked at her stuff at all, aside from her art. While the helmsman paced anxiously, Barcarola suddenly realizes the gravity of the situation.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be saying that the free breeze is going to sink.
What? The ship's tremor. Oh, they've hit the fucking reefs, haven't they? It's as if they're on a battlefield.
What's worse, that explosion came from over by the lifeboats.
They did fight off Anjo. I feel like most of that was just Jay, though.
These bastards are hell-bent on making sure we all end up at the bottom of the sea.
The sound of tearing waves, humming steel plates, and crying gas pour into the cabin through the shattered portholes. The pitch-black sea stretches as far as the eye can see, its surface alive with turbulent inky swirls. Just put everyone in the suitcase, man. There's another wave of panic as the ship tilts once again.
Help us, Miss Barcarola. You promised to keep us safe.
Most reverse streamers haven't started this. Really?
And you, miss!
Hang on. Silo started. Nevo's not doing it. I don't think. Autumn started. I don't think Age started. Yes, yes. Or Neko? Who's Neko? Wait, I'm blanking. Checo, I think, started as well.
Aren't you from the Foundation or whatever? You said you'd protect us.
The guests are desperately clinging to any chance of salvation.
Please line up, everyone. My suitcase should be able to temporarily shelter some passengers.
Grace activated her bomb. Did she? Oh, yeah, there you go. I missed that. Oh, sorry, yeah. Checo, I think, did part 1 at least. Or, like, the first part of her thing.
Miss Barcarola, do you know how many passengers are aboard?
There are 1,000 guests on board. The suitcase can't hold that many passengers. Well, I mean, clearly the suitcase just keeps making more room, so it's possible,
About
right?
1,600 in total. But I think many of them will be injured.
Does the suitcase have a
I
capacity?
don't know how well they can move.
I thought someone was going to say, Lars TNT forgot about bluish hole in the ship. Oh, that would be a move,
My
wouldn't it?
suitcase alone won't be able to transfer that
Okay.
many people in time.
But maybe it won't be a capacity thing, more that they just have to get in the suitcase, physically, right? Like, step inside, which could take a while. Suddenly, the communicator clutched in Soneto's hand makes a sharp sound, because as far as we know, the suitcase is boundless.
The signal's back, timekeeper.
150 space, 1600, yeah. It's a big boat, man.
Just as we suspected. They were jamming our signal. But how did they know our internal frequency?
She quickly brushes this question aside. There are more urgent matters to attend to.
This is Vertin. Please come in. We are currently aboard the cruise ship Free Breeze at coordinates 5535 degrees south, 6501 degrees west.
Okay, so for
The engine has been
Grace,
destroyed by Manus Vindicte.
I'm thinking
and the
either
ship
she is
taking on
deep
water fast.
undercover, or she used to be the mole, but she has turned face. Solar eclipse, yeah. The engine has been destroyed by Manus Vindicte. Okay.
There are more than 1,600 passengers aboard, but we won't be able to evacuate every passenger through my suitcase
Yeah,
alone
yeah, so the suitcase
before
can
the ship
hold
goes
them all,
under.
it's just getting them in is the problem.
We are in need of immediate rescue.
Customer service is going to destroy this mission.
Understood. We will dispatch
It's
rescue
Grace jamming the
resources and
signal.
personnel from the nearest branch as soon as possible. Before their arrival, please do everything possible to minimize casualties.
Miss Barcarola, could you point me towards the radio room? I believe our friends may be in need of help.
Of course.
Soneto jogs away in the pointed direction. The creaking of the ship's planks grows louder and its railings and riggings groan painfully. Their sound carries on the freezing wind and whips at the ears of the crowd. These Foundation branches may not be tripping after all. Shivering from the cold, Barcarola remembers something.
Wait! Miss Grace wasn't the captain for long. It's possible she didn't know about the ship's backup lifeboats. They might still be intact.
Good thinking, Miss Barcarola.
You're a natural-born captain.
Everyone, follow me!
To be continued. Without regrets. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. This is I never call it OCR. Meat, vegetables, fruits as always. Tobacco, alcohol as always. Ice cream. In orders, new captain, all pending deliveries have been cancelled. But she doesn't like ice cream either, come on. Ornamental plants and animals, got plenty more from Australia. First aid kits, medications, always lifeboat maintenance. First maintenance and backup boats as well. Okay. Why would she order maintenance for the backup boats? Assuming they're actually more maintained, that means she wants them to get away, right? Assuming they're not just sabotaged. Bro, I am telling you, Grace is just deep undercover, man. She's doing what she can, but like she still has to hold face for Manus. The room is cloaked in oppressive shadow, as if harboring a menacing spirit. A gentleman emerges from the darkness. Is it this guy again?
You did
yeah,
well,
it is.
Apostle.
He examines the spirit shells, the lifelong emotions of the Nukatai lightly clinking in his hands.
These are splendid. They will ensure the overflow of ritual energy will be properly contained. To be frank, I had my doubts about your capabilities.
But it seems like Grace is a recent addition to the group, to Manus, considering how he's still like supervising her directly.
And you haven't yet got enough blood on those hands of yours.
The apostle bows. Her pale hand is clinging to the doorframe.
I am willing
yeah,
to
man,
do
she...
anything for their return.
Exactly, she is the mole. She has to be the mole. I am not coping. Forget-me-not offers her an encouraging smile.
Still, you surpassed my expectations.
Top 10 times when actors aren't acting. Her hand is trembling.
You look tired.
Yeah, man. Trembling hand.
Life at sea must have taken its toll on you. Relax now.
And I feel like
you're home.
Forget-me-not would be like the sort of pompous asshole who completely just overlooks it because he doesn't think... He thinks he's too smart to be fooled. She takes a deep breath and hides her trembling fingers behind her back.
You will play an important role in our upcoming plans.
Sees at her job as a spy because she deadass be enjoying it like Constantine. She is absolutely,
Rest
yes.
Well, Apostle.
I am telling you, man.
I will.
Like, you don't include details like these when you're writing a story unless they mean something, right? Or unless they're a red herring. I don't think it's a red herring, though. Hand freezes as she gets close to the door. Her hesitation is evident. Whoops.
Mr. Forget-me-not.
As she shuts the door, Forget-me-not's outline blurs and his smile vanishes into the shadows. I don't think Forget-me-not knows. I think he's actually just too proud to even think that he could be fooled. Setting herself, Grace slowly moves towards the faint glimmer of light. Well, that's fun. So phototaxis means a reaction to light, like moving in the direction of light, which is what moths do. The wind whipping through the corridor causes her to shiver. She presses her back against the door and slides to the ground. Trembling, she crawls into the nearest coffin, a display case meant for the next specimen. Is she a vampire? Is she a beyond? She does have the same complexion as Valentina. So I heard something about this. I heard this is the song that plays during phototaxis. I need to check up on that myself. Oh man.
It's hard to see here. Please
No,
hold
no,
on
go
to
back.
each
I
other
want
and
to see more of
follow the
Grace.
sound of my music.
Thank you so much, Miss Barcarola. If it weren't for you, we never would have survived.
Is she a vampire
You're
though?
so courageous.
She does have like sort of the same complexion as Valentina does.
But what if there aren't enough lifeboats for everyone? Will we have to leave anyone behind?
I guess shivering questions are scattered by the sea breeze. She Brigante. I don't think that's what it is. I'm gonna assume that's not the case. What if she's forced into being mocked by the Foundation? That's a possibility as well. What a scene with Gracie. Yeah, that's like that entire scene I think is the biggest giveaway. The story theme is playing, yeah. The sky is dark, but the churning clouds are no longer noisy. The cries of seagulls and the crashing of waves emerge with the weeping of the crowd. They make their way through corridors and staircases for what seems like an eternity, their faces steeped in shadow. It's something that Barcarola was saying. I need to go back and check.
I don't want to die like this. There are still so many things I want to do.
I want to go home. Even if the storm changes everything. I just want to go.
We've talked about it. And the Nukatai are willing to give up their spots if there aren't enough boats for everyone. We want to make amends for what happened earlier.
But Tutu, this wasn't your people's fault.
It kind of was, man.
The Free Breeze will not abandon any of its passengers.
What if she's like on Janala and is also under contract? Yeah. Miss Grace's way into decaying corpses and shit to be a vampire. Zombie, maybe? Why is she lying in blood? Oh no. Elizabeth Bathory. If she's bathing in blood, that would be a vampire reference, because I guess Elizabeth Bathory could have been considered a vampire. It could be a reference to that.
You have my word as the official musical director.
I don't get what the skinwalking is though, like how that figures in.
Barcarola, what have you done to your crackling box?
Sinfonia Chiosa. Dividetevi con grazia.
Oh, you Barcarola, what goes on for now? I remember you telling us how hard you worked to find you. I haven't seen one of those since my time in Galicia.
Galicia. So she can fuse her. Oh, Titanic. So she can like manipulate the form of her thing. Yapping underwater. Without regret. New day moves like the same old job. According to Timekeeper's statement provided to our personnel, the recent hijacking of the Free Breeze was orchestrated by Miss Grace, a member of Manus Vindicte. Her involvement included the induction of Sabotage and persuading passengers to wear Manus Vindicte masks. Concerning this, and upgrading our risk assessment for Miss Grace may be necessary, along with issuing a formal warrant for her arrest. Additionally, with assistance from Regulus, a member of the Timekeeper's team, researcher Ulrich of Laplace was able to complete his artificial storm experiment on the Free Breeze. The record, okay. Its overall efficacy is weak, providing only a minor delay in the onset of air sickness and critically lacks reproducibility. None of the copies of records show the same level of efficacy. Regulus attributes it to her record's unique rock spirit, claiming it possesses a soul that its imitations lack. A lot of this just points to the fact that reverence and belief in objects and ideas is what gives power, which we have gotten a lot of themes of. She said the coffins are for her new specimen. She could mean that to be her bodies. Like, if she's actually possessing bodies, she just might have like a whole thing of them. Which would fit for a spy, right? Being able to change her face. Could be a vampire, given that she can put the moon in front of the sun. That's true, right? To get rid of like the one weakness vampires have. Well, not the one weakness, but she's also crossing over running water, which... Seawater soaks the tips of her hair. Helm of her tweed skirt ripples among the waves. One sitting within the crackling box nestles against her, its neck, body, and tailpiece interlocking, a small boat from the past buoying her steadily. Barcarola realizes a terrifying truth when she is long ignored.
It's just like what Papa and Mama said.
Previous ship owner reading the news that his ship got Titanicked. He dodged the biggest bullet.
Our cheeky little pumpkin's violin should have a rich and bright the tone. Not too sharp or on the balance, just like her.
Let's ask Mr. Belly for some top-notch.
Traveling box is either really big or Regulus is really small. It's a large instrument.
We'll need some glue for
but I mean,
joint and plenty of
I don't know how large. Like enough to become a bunch of boats.
We're talking about. Most important of all.
Longest in-game cutscene of it till now. I think this one. The voices sound so close, as if they were spoken just yesterday.
As much as I tried to deny it, I suppose
there's something about this picture, like the way they do
them.
the colors and the lighting here. It looks really nice. A gentle breeze blows as she finally recognizes that little wisp of smoke lingering in her heart. She clutches the violin even tighter.
Papa, Mama, and Cremona.
Solid embrace infused with the scent of rain and warmth silently envelopes her. The rain has finally stopped. They had to get rid of Ulrich's body? Oh no. Oh, poor dude.
Congratulations, Timekeeper.
I should be the one congratulating you, don't you think, Mr. Fish Tank?
Oh, his body probably got destroyed during the storm tests. The ferrofluid glass tank struggles to form a V.
It's an odd twist of fate, isn't it?
Indeed. I've just reported our findings to Laplace. With this,
So many
our
sieges, yeah,
research
so
on the
many.
storm can finally
This
advance to a
really
new
should
stage.
have been a story chapter. I don't know what they're
I've
doing,
even
man.
managed to develop a taste for rock and roll.
Oh boy.
Speaking
Oh
of
no,
the
no,
storm,
go back, go back. Senator looks at the sky, the reflection of the light on the water glimmering on her face. Imagine Ulrich with Lucy, but I'm sure he could operate it, right? It's not like this has a form anyways. Now he's a proper fish tank. Enigma's bisexual dream.
Hey, here comes the sun. Woohoo!
Here comes the
Never
sun.
doubted you, timekeeper. There was
Oh,
no
that's
storm.
a big fucking
Not
cello.
this time, anyway.
Regulus is just really small, man.
Thank you for your continued trust, Sabotage.
God, I wish I was Ulrich's head. That's one way to go about it. Or maybe he just threw his body away to save. It's probably that. Is Ulrich lying in Burton's lap? I mean, technically he's inside a glass bowl lying in Burton's lap, yeah. The sound of the waves seems to fade away as it's replaced by a new melody. Fatal reference, yeah.
This is sure to be the most
Here comes the
fabulous
sun.
folk party ever held. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Brother, a bunch of people just died. Are you really gonna be... Maybe not meet their main standard for main story, but it's like a direct, like, continuation of where we're expected to go. Right? Oh, that's an octo bass. Yeah, it's a big bass. Familiar and foreign songs from countless lands intertwine as voices carry gently over the sea. Would have been cool to make the illustrator draw all 1,600 people. Regulus Pile's favorite Sabotage music. Wait. Why this song? This is American, isn't it? I'm on the range. An instrument meant by Wagner. It required 2 people to play it. Oh. Oh, so there's actually a thing that large, huh? I think 2 people play it sounds like a pain in the ass, though. This is chapter 9. Yeah, this feels like a story chapter. Just from like all the material we get, like CGs, animations, the lore relevance. All of it feels like a story chapter, a main story chapter. Plus we get this whole like music sequence at the end too. Come on, man. This is a story chapter. This is a nice ending though. I can only hope that Barca's revenue makes it up. I don't know if it'll be Barca's revenue necessarily. It'll probably be Young Louise or whatever her name is. Oh, Santa Lucia. That's such a pretty voice. Maybe we could send feedback to Predator Storm's story events that has title for the main story, also warning for better experience you need to finish the story event. Yeah.
Where's it from?
That and
I know.
when you get a
It must be
recollection.
from Cremona.
Recollection?
No, it's a Neapolitan song. It has nothing to do with Cremona.
That's a Foundation helicopter.
Santa Lucia, yeah. We have helicopters? Damn. We're rolling in it, man. Don't forget the main story right now is about Igor's betrayal, while this event is about artificial storm experiment and Miss Grace, which hasn't shown. That's true. But also, like it is our progress from here to Ushuaia, right? What's that island, huh? Wait, did I miss something? What was... Wait, hang on. They show an island? Oh, wait, I'll have to go through the whole story, it's fine. Yeah, that last scene was really nice. Come on. That island end. Is that the island of Argentina? Does it show? Come on, go faster, damn you. Okay, I'm just gonna go through the mod later. I cannot be bothered. It's 6:40 right now. Oh, now I can read. Oh, does it do each section? No, it doesn't. Okay. Where is Santa Lucia from? I don't know where Santa Lucia is from. Look it up. Oh, it's a place. A country in the Caribbean. I don't know if that's actually where the song is. Congratulations on pinning the light. Yeah. No way they got all the way to South America. I mean, they were sailing for a while, weren't they? A few days at least. I don't know how long it takes to cross the Atlantic. A Neapolitan song. I don't even know what... Oh, Napoli. So Italy, I'm assuming. Verdun and Italy was held at the Pax House. Battle of Verdun. Is that an actual thing? Oh, it was. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna call it for today because we are way over time. I wanted to finish the thing today, so I didn't want to cut it. I think Nevo's streaming right now, so I'm gonna send you over there. I'll probably catch some of the stream as well. How do I really wish redirects on YouTube weren't such a pain in the goddamn ass, you know what I mean? Like it's actually just annoying to do. How do I do redirects? God damn it, how do you do this? Oh, here we go. Oops.
She ain't looking at me.
I'm sending you over here.
Just
There we go.
staring off into
Save.
space.
Cool.
Can she
Okay.
hear me right now?
Oh, I'm so tired.
Hard to tell. She could be pretending.
Battle of Verdun is World War II or something like that. I didn't actually look into it. I just know
Really,
it
I'm
actually
listening.
exists. It's a journey from Australia to South America. Yes. From Australia to Argentina. That song Santa Lucia. Next stream when? They pass by New Zealand towards the side. Yeah. Next stream is not going to be this week. I have 2 streams in a row. Really knocks me out, man. Probably next week sometime. I'll put up a thing for it. Probably it's Monday or Tuesday next week, or Wednesday. It depends on if I have other stuff to do, because we still need to get through Ulrich and Regulus and all that other stuff. Probably gonna do most likely Barcarola next time. I would like to get through the rest of this half of the event stuff by next week. But otherwise, yeah, there's no anecdote for next week at least. Or for the second half of this patch. So that's fine. But we're probably gonna get the 2-2 story, so I wanna be able to do that as well. Barca and Regu. I don't know how. Has anyone played through both of those? Are they fairly quick? Can we get them both done in one stream? Because I would like to knock these out as quickly as possible, considering how short the patch is. Enough for this? Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay. I think it's just one anecdote. Yeah, just Regulus. If they're quick enough, we can do both of them next time, and then we can do Ulrich on his own. But for now, I'm gonna go to bed because, as you can see, the sun is up. Yeah. All right. I will talk to you guys later. All right. Whenever our next thingy is. I'll put up a thing for it. Okay. Under 3 hours. Okay.